With 4 simple ingredients for a clean, crisp taste. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The Razorback Raffle is back. This raffle is new and exciting way to support Razorback athletics, whether you're inside Baumwalker Stadium or calling the Hogs in the great state of Arkansas. Our inaugural raffle jackpot grew to over $275,000 last month, and you can be our next big winner. Even if you're not at the ballpark, this weekend's raffle will remain open until 4 p.m. Sunday, so get your raffle ticket purchased to have a chance to win big right now at RazorbackRaffle.com.
Our pregame visit with head coach Dave Van Horn continues on the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show, presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers. Test drive Ford F-150, the official truck of the Razorbacks, at a dealer near you. Now, once again, with Coach Van Horn, here's Phil Elson.
Dave, we went into the break talking about, you would love Gage Wood to be at his best, and he was last week. When he's on, what's different about him than when he's not?
Well, really, more than anything, it's he's landing that off-speed pitch, and he throws an electric fastball with carry, but if they're not having to honor the off-speed pitch, they can just cheat to it. And, that's the way it is with most pitchers. But, with his fastball, if he can throw it between, say, the belt and the letters, it could be really, really good.
I mean, it feels the same about Liam Doyle. He's just a left-hander.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Doyle's got, maybe a couple 3 off-speed pitches. He throws change up a lot, but he'll come at you with the fastball, but he's got a good breaker. The key is just to stay off the high fastball. If you do that, you got a shot. And we did it last time. We'll see how it goes today.
I don't remember what the stat was that ESPN had put up yesterday, but the amount of pitchers with high velocity in this series it stands out from not only any other super regional, but probably any other series in the country all year long.
Yeah, both teams have really good arms with hard throwers and a good mix of left and right-handed pitchers, and talent's there. Both teams, you just got to go play.
So the idea of talent, and when we think of talent for Tennessee, we're thinking power, we're thinking velocity, the same for you. But the difference sometimes are those little things. I felt like that was on display yesterday, and it's a thing that your team specializes in.
You just got to take advantage of some things. Take advantage of a misplay ball or a ball in the dirt that you can advance, or all, like you said, all the little things, and there's so many little things in baseball that maybe get missed by, maybe someone that doesn't know the game or hasn't been to enough ball games, but we notice them, and they show up maybe not in the line score, but they're usually in wins and losses.
While we've been doing this interview, the team was stretching in the Hunt Center. They're now starting to arrive in the dugout. What's your sense as you've been around them a little bit this morning?
Just like every other day, and that's what I want. Just the guys to come out and play ball. They know they got their hands full, and nothing's been solved yet, that's for sure.
Good luck going after the series.
Okay, thank you.
Stay with us for a look at the lineups for the Vols and Hogs next on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
The electric cooperatives got its start lighting Arkansas, and we continue to meet that demand with every resource we can deliver. We're powering your life where you live every single day through one of 17 local cooperatives, each unique, always united, and in your community. Our mission? To provide reliable, affordable, and responsible power to every corner of Arkansas. It's the local hometown cooperative way, because we're better connected together. The Electric Cooperatives of Arkansas.
Make every day an epic day while driving your new Nissan Armada from Trotter Nissan and Saracen Casino Resort. This top-of-the-line Platinum Reserve Edition is a dream drive for wherever your adventure takes you. And you can win this premium SUV from Saracen Casino this month. Play today for your chance at winning Nissan's Armada Platinum Reserve that will take you everywhere and anywhere in style.
Saracen Casino Resort, Vegas, Arkansas style.
Gambling problem? Call 800-GAMBLER.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more reliability and versatility built in, like Kubota BX and L-Series compact tractors, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. Z-Series mowers that deliver a quality cut, and Sidekick utility vehicles where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today.
Visit ArkansasKubotaDealers.com to find a dealer near you.
Stay tuned. We'll have more of the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show, presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers and the Ford F-150 coming up. This is Arkansas Baseball from Learfield.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments, from life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Razorback fans, score big with the freshest seafood in town at Fish City Grill. Whether you're craving grilled salmon or fried catfish, or want to try something new from the daily chalkboard specials, they've got your seafood fix covered. Swing by the locally owned spot in Rogers and make every meal a victory for Razorback Nation.
About 15 minutes until first pitch here at Ball Walker, the second of the Fayetteville Super Regional. A couple other games are in action right now. Louisville has a 3-2 lead over Miami in the 8th inning. That's a rubber match, and Murray State is up on Duke 13-8. Duke beat them yesterday, so Racers are looking to even up that series. One team has made it to the College World Series, and that is the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers. Now I see Arizona has defeated North Carolina 4-3, so Arizona is advancing to the College World Series as well. That's on the other side of the bracket from the Razorbacks and the Volunteers. We have you back here on the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show, presented by the Arkansas Ford dealers and the Ford F-150. Like the Razorbacks, this truck has a strong tradition, earned by outstanding capability and smart features like a mobile generator. That's how to create a legacy, and the official truck of the Razorbacks. Time for a look at the starting lineups, presented by Daspit Law Firm, proud to be the official injury lawyers of the Razorbacks. Tennessee's the home team. We'll start with them. They come in 46-18 under Tony Vitello, a 4-2 postseason record. And Tony Vitello in his 8th year has this lineup for the Volunteers. Gavin Keelan, the shortstop, batting leadoff, leading Tennessee with a .357 batting average. Andrew Fisher hit his 25th home run yesterday, 3rd in the nation. He'll bat 2nd at first base. Tennessee center fielder Hunter Ensley batting 3rd. Ensley is 2 for 20 against Arkansas this year. Batting cleanup, left fielder Dalton Bargo. Dean Curley accounted for a couple of runs with his 14th home run yesterday. He's the second baseman for the Vols, bats 5th. Right fielder Reese Chapman batting 6th. Levi Clark is the freshman DH. He'll bat 7th. Cannon Peebles off his suspension, back behind the dish where he usually does the catching for Tennessee, batting 8th, and Manny Marin, the number 9 batter, bats 9th. That's Keelan at short, Fisher at first, Ensley in center, Bargo in left, Curley at second, Chapman in right, Clark DH, Peebles catching, Marin third base. Now for the Arkansas Razorbacks, the road team for this ball game. 47 wins, 13 defeats, a 4-0 SEC 4-0 NCAA postseason mark. It'll be the 41st game at Baum this year. Hogs won 36 of them. Charles Davalon batting leadoff, took over the team lead and hits 88, .353 batting average, finishing 2 for 3 yesterday. He'll be in left field. Hitting second, as always, is Arkansas shortstop Vahiva Aloy, looking to bounce back from an 0 for 4. Right fielder Logan Maxwell is 9 for 15 this year against Tennessee pitchers. He'll bat 3rd. Ryder Helfrich brings an 11-game hitting streak. Yesterday's home run, his 6th during the streak. He'll bat cleanup and catch. Batting 5th, today's DH Kuhio Aloy. And on the 6th hole, bumped down 1 spot on the order is second baseman Cam Kojal. Brent Iredale batting 7th at third base. Reese Robinette getting the start at first base, hitting 8th. And Justin Thomas Jr. rounds out the Hogs starting 9 in center field. Arkansas again is Davalon in left, Aloy at short, Maxwell in right, Helfrich catching, Aloy DH, Kojal second base, Iredale third base, Robinette at first, and Thomas in center. Both teams featuring a hard-throwing pitcher, and it will be Gage Wood for the Razorbacks, Liam Doyle for the Volunteers. This will be Wood's 9th appearance of the season. Junior right-hander out of Batesville was injured 2 starts into the year with a shoulder impingement, but he's been really good, especially in his last outing against Creighton. He struck out 13 Creighton batters, allowed 3 runs in 6 innings. Hogs won the game 11-3, was Wood's 3rd win against 1 loss.
Batters at 240 against him. 25 and a third innings for the year. 5 walks, 50 strikeouts, nearly 2 per inning, and a 5.33 ERA. And the front runner for the National Pitcher of the Year, Liam Doyle, a finalist for the Golden Spikes Award, gets the ball today for Tennessee. Will be his 19th appearance, 17th start. Doyle holds 10 wins, 3 defeats. Batters hit only 198 against. 92 innings, 30 walks, 158 strikeouts, and a 284 earned run average. And he threw against Wake Forest and against Miami in his last 2 outings in the Knoxville Regional, combining for 9 innings, 1 run on 4 hits and struck out 16 batters. However, in 2 years, remember Doyle was with Ole Miss last year and now Tennessee this year, Arkansas has batted .385 against Doyle in these last 2 seasons with 13 runs scored in 8 innings finished. So we'll see if something gives or something continues as far as those numbers are concerned. The Hogs and the Tennessee Volunteers, right now they're about 11 minutes away from first pitch. And they're running through the starting lineups for the fans who are making their way through the gates. There's still a few open seats left, but you know those seats are going to be taken pretty darn quickly. Bubba Carpenter returns in just a couple of moments. We'll have his keys to the game, and we will try to burn off some of this anxiety and tension in the ballpark. After this, from UAMS Health.
At UAMS, we're advancing, taking benchmark research to the bedside to offer patients the latest treatments and clinical trials. We're leading, providing access to the state's most comprehensive team of medical experts through our statewide network of clinics and virtual care. And we're educating, training the next generation of healthcare leaders and innovators. As the state's only health sciences university, UAMS is creating a better state of health for you.
Hey, soybean farmers, think a fungicide can't last all season? Well, the proof is in the yield. Farmers who use just 1 application of Reviloc fungicide are seeing an increased yield of 7.3 bushels per acre over the untreated check. Reviloc fungicide is a disease control powerhouse that delivers season-long protection even against tough southern diseases. See what Reviloc fungicide can do for you. Ask your BASF retailer about Reviloc fungicide today. Always read and follow label directions.
Welcome back, Hog fans, for more scratching action from the Arkansas Scholarship Lottery. This is looking like a good one.
First appearance of the dime we've seen all season, Tom.
The luck is thick in here tonight. After all that scratching, she's a winner!
The Arkansas Scholarship Lottery. Every day's a chance to win big. Pick up a ticket today. This is winning. Call or text 1-800-522-4700 for Problem Gambling Helpline.
We'll be back with more of the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers in the Ford F-150 after this short break. You're listening to the Razorbacks Sports Network from Learfield.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Quit tobacco today with Be Well Arkansas. Be Well Arkansas can help you be healthier, happier, and more active by quitting tobacco. And you can do it all with local resources at no cost to you. Call 833-283-WELL or visit BeWellArkansas.org today for free help, because it's never too late to be well. Brought to you by the Arkansas Department of Health, your tobacco settlement dollars at work, and Be Well Arkansas.
To get to be able to do that on this stage, you know, the job's not finished. Still got more to do.
Root to 1. Braswell bunts back to the pitcher, and Root tries to dive to the runner, and he dives and he tags him, and he got him. What a play by Zach Root.
When your starting pitcher's showing the team in the field and players in the dugout and coaches that he's going to be all right there in the zone and with electric stuff, you get excited. You know, you get in and out of that dugout quick.
A swing and a high drive to right field again for the second time in the game. Big Country out of here for the lead. Oh my goodness, he hit it over the video board. It's swimming with the fishes.
One thing that this team does a really good job is just turning the page. I feel like everybody comes to the field with a smile.
The energy in, the next day, just staying positive. Goal is to win the game that day and not worry about what happened in the past.
On the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Arkansas baseball in the Division I Baseball Championship. Razorback Baseball is brought to you by West Rock Coffee, produced right here in Arkansas. West Rock is proud to be the official coffee of the Razorbacks. Your Arkansas Ford dealers. Test drive Ford F-150, the official truck of the Razorbacks, at a dealer near you. By Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield, trusted by Arkansans for more than 75 years for reliable, affordable health insurance. Take good care, Arkansas. Coca-Cola, proud to be the official soft drink sponsor of the Razorbacks. Saracen Casino Resort, Vegas, Arkansas style. Sonic Drive-In. Sonic has been a proud sponsor of Razorback Athletics for over 25 years. Live free. Eat Sonic. By UAMS Health, the official orthopedics and sports medicine provider for the Razorbacks. First Security Bank. It's banking with people you know and people you know you can count on. First Security. Bank better. By Bud Light. Easy to drink. Easy to enjoy. Please drink responsibly. Summit Utilities. Delivering natural gas to Razorback fans across Arkansas. By Shelter Insurance. For award-winning service, find an agent near you at shelterinsurance.com. Bud Anderson. The official heating and cooling provider of the Razorbacks. By Harps. Quality foods. Hometown fresh. It's that simple at Harps. Arkansas Heart Hospital. Dedicated to your heart. And by Visit Hot Springs. Time for a road trip to Hot Springs, Arkansas. Learn more at hotsprings.org.
Calmly excited and ready to play and get this thing going.
Inside Bob Walker Stadium. Here again, Phil Elson.
The moment still hanging here before first pitch, about 4.5 minutes away, and Dave Van Horn and Tony Battello are meeting at home plate with our umpires. It's Game 2 of the Fayetteville Super Regional coming up shortly on a bright and sunny early afternoon in northwest Arkansas. You couldn't ask for a nicer day. It's 89 degrees. We had storms early in the morning, but the storms have pushed off way to the east. No clouds above the sky. It is just a great day, hopefully, for the Razorbacks to make a trip to the College World Series. I'm Phil Elson. I'm in the radio booth at Baum Walker next to my partner, Bubba Carpenter, former member of the Razorbacks, major leaguer, and a member of the University of Arkansas Hall of Honor. He's got our keys to the game. They're being presented by Keller Williams Market Pro Realty. Visit them at kwrazorbacks.com because every hog needs a new home. Bubba, get it done in 2 days, right? How do they do it?
Yeah, we need to win this one, Phil. It's important for our guys. We know we're going to get out of Liam Doyle. I mean, he's high velo, high intensity, top of the zone. We've got to hunt the ball down. If we start swinging at his pitch at the top of the zone, it's going to be a rough day for us. So we've got to hunt that ball down, just like we did last time we faced him. Nothing's changed. Gage Wood needs to control his emotions and just go out and pitch his game and not worry about all the extra stuff like we talked about yesterday. And I think we'll be in good shape.
How do you feel today compared to yesterday's? There's a little bit unknown going even into a super against a team you played this year. But now that you've beaten in the first game, do you show up even more confident or a little bit different the second day?
Yeah, I feel a little bit better today. I really do, Phil. I feel like I think these guys understand. We don't want to play tomorrow. We're one game away from Omaha. We want to win today, punch that ticket, and then relax tomorrow and enjoy this celebration.
Get her done, right?
Get her done.
All right, let's see if it happens. Stay with us. It's Arkansas, Tennessee, Game 2, Fayetteville Super Regional in just a moment. First, this from Sonic.
Sonic Radio. CIO here. You're listening to the Not So Late Show. To celebrate half-price shakes after 5 p.m. at Sonic, we're coming to you live from Sonic Drive-In after dark-ish. Oh yeah, half-price shakes after 5 p.m. The Not So Late Show. No rules, just cool, deep voices and shakes. Strawberry, chocolate, vanilla, and more. You get it.
Sonic Can Mixed Shakes are half price after 5 p.m. Live free, eat Sonic. Exclusions apply. Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
With Toyota's versatile SUVs, you'll be ready for any adventure, no matter who you're adventuring with. Bringing your furry co-pilot along? The RAV4's Power Pack Performance is bound to spark some zoomies. Right, buddy? Going out on the town with your partner in crime? Scoop them up in the Corolla Cross. Its sleek design will make up for the fact that you're always fashionably late. No matter who you're rolling with, there's a Toyota SUV fit just for you. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota is a proud sponsor of Razorback Athletics. Razorback power, razor sharp style. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
You're listening to Arkansas Baseball in the Fayetteville Super Regional from Learfield.
Go-Go Squeeze is super excited to be on the field with University of Arkansas athletes. With a variety of deliciously fruity flavors, there's something for the whole Razorback family to enjoy. Go-Go Squeeze offers delicious fruit blend pouches that are gluten-free and nut-free. For active people, Go-Go Squeeze Active Fruit Blend with electrolytes can help replenish some of the essential minerals lost during exercise. Check out our whole line of pantry-friendly fruit and dairy products at most major retailers and online. So grab a Go-Go Squeeze and let's cheer on our Razorbacks together. Go Hogs!
Wood Power Sports is passionate about serving your off-road and on-road needs. Between our 3 locations, we carry brands like Polaris, Can-Am, Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, KTM, CF Moto, and Suzuki. We are your one-stop shop for everything power sports. Our service and parts teams are experienced and will work hard to keep you and your vehicle on the road or trail. Come see us in Fayetteville, Springdale, or Harrison, or visit us online at woodpowersports.com. We look forward to earning your business. Wood Power Sports, a solid name you can trust. Go Hogs!
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield. Thanks for making us a part of your Sunday, as if you would have been doing anything else today. Phil Elson, Bubba Carpenter, and Zach DeBozart back at the Learfield headquarters. It is time for Super Regional game number 2. We were just here at, got out of the ballpark, about 7:30 last night. Hope everybody was able to sleep. I slept pretty well, Bubba. I don't know about you. I was able to stay asleep until 8 o'clock. I'm usually up at 6.
I couldn't turn off the mechanism, Phil. I was up, buddy. I was so wired when I got home. So, I don't know. I'm crazy like that, man. Once that brain gets rolling, it's hard to shut it down.
Well, the Hogs are the road team for this game, so they'll wear the gray uniforms. Tennessee's got the bright whites with the orange caps. Orange-powered tee on the left breast, and here's Liam Doyle ready to go. Charles Davalon takes his first pitch for strike 1. 96 miles an hour on Doyle's first pitch, and he's got plenty more than that. 2:06 game time, 89 degrees. There's a breeze blowing out towards left, just like yesterday. Maybe a little bit stronger today. Here's the 0-1 to Davalon. Fastball comes in low. David Savage is our plate umpire today. Now, Bubba, we've got to pay attention what the strike zone's going to be like. What kind of strike zone does Liam Doyle need, and is it any different from Gage Wood?
He needs to be able to top of the zone, like right there. That's a fastball down that he's already missed.
1-1, Davalon takes high, ball 2. We saw Savage work one game behind the plate for the Razorbacks, and that was the opener, the Texas A&M series, which A&M actually won that ball game. Zach Root was the pitcher that day. 7-4 Hogs lost. 2-1 to Davalon. Pitch is over for strike 2 at 96 again. Davalon, Oloy, and Maxwell in the first for the Hogs. Davalon took over the team lead yesterday with 2 hits, 88 on the year, and a .353 average. Also knocked in that all-important 4th and final run. 2-2 the count. Doyle throws a fastball inside, and it hits Davalon on the elbow. And he's got it protected by a big black guard, and he takes it flush. It bounces right to Tony Vitello in the third base dugout, and here comes Tony walking the ball back onto the field. And Tony turns away immediately after asking for a review. And folks were wondering, Bubba, it's amazing. Now, this is just a result of the pitch because it came so far inside. They're asking for a review 5 pitches into the game. And that got Davalon flush on his elbow. That was pretty easy to see.
That's an easy see. I don't know how. Liam Doyle was complaining about it, asking for the review.
The hit by pitch ruling.
This works right into the Hogs' favor because they get 2 challenges. They're wasting this one.
Yeah, they're wasting it. I mean, that was obvious. You could tell by the sound that hit his arm guard. You could tell by the hitter's reaction it hit his arm guard.
This hit by pitch for Davalon to me shows the exact reason why you would wear the elbow guard. It would have been right in there on the very not funny bone.
You know, it looked like
it still got him. I think it still got him pretty good.
So there's a gap when you bend your arm in between that, and it got him in between the guard. You can see on the replay.
Yeah, you're right.
It got him in between the two pads.
That is an obvious hit by pitch. This should just take a moment or so for the folks at the NCAA replay office to figure that out.
But why is it taking so long? It's
freaking you out, isn't it?
It really does. Anytime it takes a while on a simple call like that, you get a little bit worried.
Unless there's something about Davalon's elbow guard that looks like a baseball bat, I think he's okay.
Well, and they can't say it was in the zone because look at the pitch.
It's way high and inside. Hogs did check on Davalon's right elbow briefly on the base. Dave Van Horn's back in the dugout. It's going to be Doyle against Vahiva Aloy. It'll be the 10th batter Doyle's hit by a pitch this year. Goes along with 30 walks. And he threw a couple of really good fastballs, and then one just got away from him a little bit. You're right, though. This review's taken a while. David Savage, the plate umpire, is part of it. And then, of course, the umpires here aren't reviewing the play. They're just connected back to the folks in the replay room, which, if I remember, is still in Pittsburgh. Jake Uhlenhop is the first base umpire. Mike Jarbo at second base. And Rick Allen is the third base umpire. This is taking way too much time than it should.
The only thing I can think of, Phil, is they're saying that he didn't move his arm, that he had it in the strike zone, but
Sure he did. Sure he did. I mean, first of all, his elbow wasn't over the plate.
No.
And he did move. He moved back a little bit.
I mean, it's 97 up and in. You don't have a lot of time to move out of the way.
That's the other thing. You really don't have much time to get out of the way, especially as a lefty facing a lefty who's coming up and in on you.
Here's what I wish they'd do in instant replays.
They're about to let us know here.
Watch it in full speed first and then slow it down.
After review, the hit by pitch will stand. Tennessee has charged a challenge.
I really don't know what Tony thought he saw.
I have no idea.
So you got a man on base and nobody out.
So what was the over-under on when Tony would make it out on the field? What was that, 4 pitches in?
Yesterday, I think it was 6 pitches. Today, it's on the 5th pitch. Should make that part of the Razorback raffle, right? First time Tony comes up the dugout stairs. Vahiva Aloy, he almost brought him out of your seats yesterday with a late drive that was caught at the right field fence by a leaping Reese Chapman. It was the best play Tennessee made in the field. Stretch, and the pitch to Aloy is a fastball over below. Actually, not a fastball. Starts
with
a
splitty.
With a splitter. I know he got a changeup, and he starts Vahiva off with one.
Phil, that's 2 pitches in that same spot. Those are strikes, and David Savage hadn't called them. They're at the bottom of the zone.
Davalon leading with Aloy waiting on a 1-0. Stretch and pitch. Inside, jumps out of the way. 2 balls, no strikes.
All right, this is where Vahiva's got to be disciplined. He's got to zone in. You look in a zone and stay in that zone.
Vahiva was just off for the first 3 at-bats yesterday. More than anything, it was on the Marcus Phillips slider, but this is a completely different look. Aloy hitting .350, 20 jacks, and ahead 2-0. The pitch, slider, high, ball 3.
How about that, Phil? A guy that's known for his high spin fastball, upper 90s. That's 3 off-speed pitches in a row. Oh, the second pitch was a fastball in.
Maxwell waiting on deck as Doyle looks for his first strike on Aloy. The pitch is a high, strike 1.
Boy, he just clipped the top of that zone.
And now you can swing away if you're Vahiva. Only 4 hits against Tennessee in 4 games. Did hit a home run in the regular season series. That did not come against Liam Doyle. Hogs had 3 homers against him in that game, though. And a toss at first base, sending back Davalon. The home runs came from Logan Maxwell, Ryder Helfrich, and Brent Iredale. And the Hogs beat Liam Doyle in Tennessee by a score of 8-6 on May the 16th, 3 weeks ago. Stretch by Doyle. The lefty is ready with a 3-1 pitch, and Aloy swings and misses at ball 4. That was way up out of the zone. Count full.
Yeah, Phil, that's 5-10. That's about a foot up out of the zone.
That's a making your mind up before the pitch was delivered swing.
Yes.
Big pitch coming up here in Eloy. The 3-2 swung on and popped up. Foul side of first base. Andrew Fisher tracking it down near the NCAA Baseball logo. Makes the catch with the sun right in his face. And Eloy, boy, he had something, but he did swing at 2 ball fours. And Logan Maxwell batting with Charles Davalon at first base.
Yeah, both those pitches. That one was closer, but yeah, both those are up. Those are the pitches that you gotta lay off of against this dude.
Felt a little bit of pressing from Eloy yesterday, and I think, usually if you swing out of the strike zone, and one of the things that Vahiva's done so much better this year is not chase, might be putting a little pressure on himself. Logan Maxwell is next, and he has ownership on Tennessee so far this year. He's 9 for 15 against their pitching, including a homer on Doyle. Toss at first, Avalon's back in. 1 on, 1 out, top of the first.
Just think of the big swing, Phil. There should be runners at first and second, nobody out, with Maxwell up.
Doyle into the stretch, targets on the outside. Maxwell takes a strike on the inside, starts him with a slider, and it's 0-1. The thing you would hope, and I know you just mentioned, and you're right, as long as Eloy didn't swing at either of the last 2 pitches, you get a couple of men on base, and Doyle he just wasn't throwing strikes at that point. Well, you don't want to give him any momentum, and he threw a good pitch to Maxwell. Here's the next one. Strike 2 called with a splitter.
Yeah, you're right. When you get a guy struggling like that, you can't give him an out, and I feel like we just gave him one.
3-man shift on the right after the second strike. Third baseman Manny Marin takes up behind second base, leaving the shortstop Keelan all alone on the left. And a toss at first from Doyle. Maxwell hitting .352. A dozen home runs, 2 of them in the regional last week. Well, if they give him that third base line, and the target is on the outside corner, he's good going the other way. 0-2 pitch. Fastball outside, ball 1. Doyle's geared up. That's 99 miles an hour. He can clip 100. You just wonder, because he threw 31 pitches last Monday. That's 1 day short rest than your usual. You just wonder how long he'd be able to maintain. But as of now, he looks fine. 1-2. Toss it first again, and Davalon walks back in, no slide.
Yeah, what you want him to have to do right here is work through some high-stress innings. You want to put pressure on him constantly, every inning, where he's got to pitch out of the stretch, work out of jams.
Maxwell looking to protect on 1-2. Davalon getting some attention. Here's the pitch. Off the handle and foul back. Threw another changeup.
That's so surprising right there. That's a changeup in. He's lucky that ball didn't leave the yard.
You don't see too many splitters. Now, we've seen Gage Wood will throw a splitter, so it's one of the things about this game that is something else, is these 2 pitchers are kind of identical in their repertoire. It's just one's a righty, one's a lefty. Stretch and 1-2. Fastball outside again. A good take by Maxwell to even it up. David said in the pregame interview, the thing you want to do is lay off the high fastball from Doyle, because that is his money pitch. I don't know if you're going to be sitting on the splitter or sitting on the slider, but if you do not want to be chasing up, as Eloy did. Maxwell waiting on a 2-2 from the mound. Doyle delivers. Slider hit high in the air to left field. Won't carry too much. Bargo's got a beat on it quickly and makes the catch well short of the warning track, sending Davalon back to first base. That was in the zone for him, and he threw another changeup.
Phil, I think if that pitch is down about 3 inches, it's probably gone. That's a changeup at the top of the zone, and I tell you what, Logan did a good job getting on top of that.
Just for some comparison, this high fly out by Maxwell was hit 92 miles an hour off the bat. That's 8 miles an hour faster than Helfrich's home run yesterday, and the ball didn't even get to the warning track. And here's Helfrich.
Yeah, it went 327 is all today.
Helfrich had the go-ahead homer in the 5th yesterday, and he has a home run against Doyle 3 weeks ago. Lefty-righty matchup with the man at first. Here's the pitch. Fastball, strike on the inside. 0-1 on Helfrich, who's hitting .329. He's hit 4 homers in the tournament, 14 for the year. And in the tournament, 6 runs batted in out of his 36. Tennessee plays Bargo way back near the track and left. Davalon leaning towards second base, and they'll chase him back. Just underway, top of the first inning. Hogs got a leadoff hit batter from Charles Davalon, but then Aloy a foul out and Maxwell a fly out. Davalon won't shorten the lead. Stretch and 0-1 pitch. Helfrich takes another strike. Fastball at the bottom, 0-2. So after Aloy's foul out, and remember swinging at what would have been an easy ball 4, Doyle's been ahead of both Maxwell and Helfrich, 0-2. Seems that out may have helped him get right. Let's see if Helfrich can dig out of this 0-2 count. Stretch and throw to first. Davalon bat. Charles stole the base yesterday, so it's no surprise that they're going to try to keep him really close. It's just they'll throw over no matter who it is.
Yeah.
Even if it's Reese Robinette, who is leaning so heavily back towards first base, it looks like he'd have trouble making it to second sometimes.
Yeah, it kind of baffles me sometimes when they pick.
Here's the 0-2. Way high and outside. Snap throw down the first base line from Peebles, but Davalon's back in.
You know, I don't know. I was going to say it looked like that was a called play right there because Peebles was up out of his crouch, but that's 89 miles an hour. Maybe it was just maybe he just lobbed that pitch out up there, but it looked like a pitch out.
Feels to me like if you sit on a changeup, you may get one, and he's leaving a couple over. 1-2 to Helfrich. Swing and a miss, strike 3 with a fastball that tailed away from Helfrich. That'll end the Razorback first inning. With no runs, no hits, and a runner stranded at first base. Time for a road trip. Always hit the jackpot with a trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, and its #1 attraction, Oaklawn Hot Springs. Plan a trip at hotsprings.org and oaklawn.com. Bottom of the first, Tennessee up. After the break on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
When you share the story of your summer vacation, will people lean in or tune out? When you tell them you spent one morning in a 4-story treehouse and that afternoon at the world's largest indoor Tesla coil, you'll have their attention. When you explain that you took your kids on thrill rides and a Sunset Lake cruise in the span of a few hours, they'll be hooked. And when you say you enjoyed a relaxing soak in the city's famous thermal spring water, well, then they'll just be jealous because they didn't go to Hot Springs, Arkansas. For more info, visit hotsprings.org.
You know that list? The one that starts at mow the yard and ends somewhere around level the driveway. Well, your John Deere tractor is built for giving that honey-do list a run for its money. The Lawn Patrol is built for keeping grass in line. The Chore Buster is built for hard-packed progress. And the Diamond Digger is built for pushing forward when the shovel gave up. Whatever the task, Greenway's tractor packages are built with one thing in mind, making more time for what matters. Find yours today at gogreenway.com.
You're listening to Arkansas Baseball in the NCAA Division I Baseball Championship. Here again, Bill Elson.
All the opportunities Arkansas had yesterday to score runs, it was pretty frustrating. A 10-2 hit advantage and 7 runners that were left on base. Most of those runners were left in scoring position. And also considering the Hogs had the leadoff batter reach base quite a bit early, struggled to score him, you got to find a way to bring those leadoff men around, especially against a pitcher like Liam Doyle, who gave you a gift with a 2-strike hit batsman, but couldn't cash in. Gage Wood ready to face the top of the Tennessee batting order. It didn't go so well for Wood, but it wasn't terrible the first time around. Gage allowed 7 hits, nearly 2 times through the batting order, finished 3 innings, faced 17 batters, 8 of them reached, 7 hits, 1 walk. There were, 6 singles, 1 double. There were a couple of infield singles, a couple of bloopers. He also struck out 7 batters, so there was plenty of good, and there was some not so good. Tennessee also left 6 runners against Gage in those 3 innings. It's a game Arkansas won 8-4 to close out the regular season, and that might be the game that, pretty much cinched them winning a national seed. Wood ready to face the left-handed Keelan. Here's the first pitch, and the fastball is inside. 94 on Gage's first pitch. We saw him sitting at about, 96 last week.
Yeah. Hit 98 multiple times.
That was exactly a week ago, Sunday against Creighton. Finished 6 innings, and they were electric. 1-0 on Keelan. Wood winds up and badly misses inside. Ball 2. There is a good gauge Wood. There is a bad gauge Wood. That would be the same for almost any pitcher. When Wood's on, he's as good as anybody in the country. When he's been off, teams have barreled him up. 2-0. Here's the pitch. Keelan takes a strike. Dropped the slider in there for the first strike.
Yeah, that's a good sign right there.
Keelan's hitting a team-high 357, 0 for 3 yesterday. 2-1. Outside, ball 3. Like a breaking pitch that Wood couldn't get around on. He doesn't look comfortable on these first 4 pitches. Hogs playing the other way in the outfield, straight up in the infield for the shortstop Keelan. The 3-1 pitch, fouled straight back on a fastball towards the outside corner.
Yeah, that's a great 3-1 pitch.
Keelan, Fisher, and Ensley here in the first. Couple of lefties, and then Ensley, a right-hander. The 3-2 is punched out of play by Keelan on a high fastball.
Yeah, that's a little bit better fastball, a little better velo right there, 96. And Phil, to tell you, there's a big difference in 94 and 96 if you're standing in that box.
Another 3-2 pitch from Wood is chopped foul past the first base line. Keelan's former team, and he played at Louisville the last couple of years, has advanced to Omaha by defeating Miami 3-2. It's a little bit ironic if you think about it, because Liam Doyle's former team, the team he started with, Coastal Carolina, they're in Omaha. The team that Andrew Fisher started with, Duke, they're 1 win away from Omaha. Well, so is Tennessee is 2 wins away. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 8th pitch to Gavin Keelan. Fastball hit in the air to left field, right at Davalon. Circles around it a bit and is there for the catch. An 8-pitch first down, and Wood had to work for it.
It's a good job by Gage, though, kind of getting back in control. He pulled his first few pitches glove side. Oh, listen to the welcome that Fisher gets.
Andrew Fisher also gave a very nice, looked like a courtesy welcome to the plate umpire David Savage. I'm not sure Ryder Helfrich had much to say to Fisher. Hogs put a shift for Fisher, who yesterday finished his game with a home run in the 9th inning, but that left Tennessee 1 run short. Here's the pitch. Wood's fastball very high, popping away from Helfrich.
Kind of buzzed the tower right there with that first pitch. That didn't even register on TrackMan.
Kozel's playing about 20 feet in the outfield. Iredale's an added second baseman. Robinette behind first base near the cut of the grass. Aloy alone on the left. And Woods 1-0 to Fisher is high, ball 2. Fisher's on fire right now, and regardless of how you may feel about how he acts, the guy can flat out hit. 341, 25 dingers. He's hit 8 of those in his last 14 games. And it's a hitter's count, 2-0. Wood deals, and a slider's down and in with a check swing. The appeal's denied by third base umpire Rick Allen. Ball 3.
I don't know, Phil. Thought he went on that one.
Pretty good breaking pitch from Wood. He had Fisher fooled, but he's got those quick wrists. That, to me, about Fisher is what stands out physically. His wrists, just he can whip that bat around.
Yeah, and he's strong.
3-0. High, ball 4. A 4-pitch walk in front of Hunter Ensley.
You know what? It's not a bad thing. Put him on right there. Once you fall behind, try to make him swing at your pitch.
Now batting, Tennessee, the center fielder, number 9.
You know, and that's little things like that, Phil. Like, how many guys, when they walk, actually walk to first base?
It was more of a saunter to first base.
A saunter. That's good. I like that.
If he had pockets and was in the front of his pants, he would have been putting them in there. Hunter Ensley standing in with a 338 average, but 319 on the NCAA. Fastball from Wood for a strike. 0-1 on Ensley. 1 on, 1 out, bottom of the first, and a 0-0 score. Ensley's 0 for 4 with a couple of strikeouts against the Hogs yesterday, and 4 for 30 for his career. Stretch by Wood, 0-1 pitch. Ensley looks at a ball outside at 95. Dalton Bargo on deck. Ensley the center fielder for the Volunteers, and they got nothing from 3 and 4 in the batting order yesterday. And between Ensley and Dalton Bargo, they're really scuffling in the tournament. The 1-1 pitch, right there for strike 2. Best fastball from Wood came in at 97, and ahead on Ensley 1-2.
Yeah, that's a great pitch, Phil. Boy, he dotted that outside corner.
Fisher is 4 for 4 stealing bases, but hasn't so much as bluffed. Wood ahead 1-2. Here's the set by the righty, the kick and the pitch. A high fly center field going to Thomas. Starts to slow down. He'll have room short of the warning track and makes the catch. Fisher back to first base on the second out. Ensley gave it a ride, 378, but it's 400, a straightaway center here at Paul Walker, and that wasn't even close to the track.
Yeah, he went up above the zone and hit that. That's a pretty quick bat, Phil. That's 96, a few inches up out of the zone. He almost got that ball.
Dalton Bargo is the left fielder for the Volunteers. 0 for 4 yesterday, though he did hit a hard liner that Reese Robinette dropped for the Hogs' only error yesterday. Righty-lefty match pitch is high. 2 outs and a runner at first for Bargo, hitting .276, 14 home runs, but he's 2 for his last 37. 17 strikeouts.
Ouch.
In those 37 at-bats. 2 of them yesterday. He was the last out of the game yesterday. Gackle struck him out to finish the ninth. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. 96. Strike 1.
Yeah, Phil, we talked about both these guys pitching at the top of the zone. They're throwing their fastballs right now at the bottom of the zone. Mm-hmm. You know, Liam Doyle threw multiple fastballs at the bottom of the zone and then threw out of the zone at the top, but his strikes were all at the bottom of the zone.
Well, we haven't seen it really, the splitter yet from Wood. Maybe one. Runner bluffs. Fastball comes in high on Bargo. 2 balls and a strike. Doyle featured much more off speed than anything in the first inning, and for Wood, he's pretty much going with the fastball. Hogs play deep in the outfield. Davalon in left, Thomas in center, Maxwell way back in right. Does feel like hitter's conditions today. Wood throws 2-1 to Bargo. A late swing, fouled off left side, 2-2.
I'm surprised they haven't sent Fisher. Wood is really slow. Gage is slow to the plate right now. That was a 147 on a fastball. I mean, he's very deliberate, taking his time.
Wood a strike away from getting out of the first inning. Here's the pitch. Bargo breaks his bat, pops up left side. Aloy calls off Iredell and makes the catch. Cam Koschel picks up the bat, shakes it by his ears. Dalton Bargo needs a new piece of equipment for his next at-bat. You don't see broken college bats very much.
You don't see that. Well, you know you get sawed off when you break a metal bat.
Today's game being brought to you by the Arkansas Ford dealers and the Ford F-150. Like the Razorbacks, this truck has a strong tradition. It's earned by outstanding capability and smart features like a mobile generator. That's how to create a legacy. And the official truck of the Razorbacks. Somebody's going to give that bat a funeral later tonight. Top of the second, 0-0 score on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
First Security is about more than great banking. Yes, we provide the financial expertise, digital tools, and everything else you need when you need it. But we also go all in on local support with friendly professionals, plus convenient locations all across the state. Because we believe personal banking is better banking. Visit fsbank.com for details. That's fsbank.com for friendly, local banking with First Security. Bank better. Member FDIC.
From your favorite drive-thru coffee to the iced tea from the hotel lobby, many of the beverages you enjoy every day come from Arkansas's own West Rock Coffee Company. As the official sponsor of the Razorbacks, West Rock Coffee fuels our team and customers all over the world. We are the trusted provider of coffee, tea, flavors, extracts, and ingredients to the brands you love, and we are dedicated to making a difference. Learn more about West Rock Coffee's global impact at westrockcoffee.com.
Nothing at the end of an inning. Neither team able to take advantage of a hit batter one way, a walk on the other way. And both teams will have the number 5 batter leading off the second inning. Kuhio Aloy, Cam Kojal, and Brent Iredale due up for Arkansas. Murray State survives. They'll force a winner-takes-all game tomorrow in Durham, 19-9. Murray State pounds Duke. And as of right now, there's one other game in action in the Supers. It's over in Los Angeles. UCLA and UTSA underway with a 0-0 score. UTSA lost last night. Here's Aloy, and Kuhio takes a Liam Doyle slider for a strike. Aloy is 4 for 16 in the tournament, still looking for his first extra base hit or run batted in. Doyle with a little bit of a walk after getting the ball back from Peebles. The left-hander's 0-1 pitch is popped up by Kuhio over first base. Andrew Fisher starts to backpedal near the right field line, and the right fielder Chapman calls him off and made the catch. Fisher was about 6 feet away from the baseball. Good thing for him, Chapman was there.
Yeah,
one out.
Even close.
Cam Kojal next. That wasn't too different from the catch that Charles Davalon made last night. That was start of the 9th inning. Ball that he arrived on the scene, was the only one that was going to catch the ball between Iredale and Aloy. Cam Kojal waiting for a moment. Liam Doyle rubs up the new baseball on the slope of the mound. Now ready to go. Here's the pitch to Kojal. In for a strike with a slider. Kojal 1 for 2 against Doyle 3 weeks ago. 1 for 4 against Tennessee yesterday with a run score. That was the dirt ball read, the first run of the game. 0-1 pitch. Low. Saw the splitter. 1-1.
Yeah, it's a good take right there by Cam. He saw that one all the way.
341 average and 15 home runs for Cam Kojal. Second on the team in jacks. Aloy, of course, leading with 20. The 1-1. Base hit right field. Might get past Chapman. He goes to his left. Hard cuts it off. It'll be a single with 1 out for Cam Kojal. And again, got a splitter. And Bubba, this is what I was wondering back in the first inning, because Doyle threw so many splitters, and there were a few of them that were right in the middle of the plate in terms of this same pitch right here, and Kojal was ready for it.
I mean, he's lucky that, that ball was hit 106. He's lucky that ball's still in the yard, about a quarter inch on the ball, and that's halfway up the Hunt Center.
Well, if you're going to lay off the high fastball, which is what DVH said, and you're going to have to figure out what else to hunt for, right now I think the splitter may be the pitch. Iredale stands in. Kojal leading at first with 1 out. The right side's wide open. Here's the pitch. And a strike. Outside corner at the top at 97.
I think they're going to feed Iredale fastballs right there. I think they don't think he can catch up. Marcus got him a couple times up there yesterday.
Remember his first at-bat against Doyle in May. He homered over the right field fence on a pitch that we wondered how the heck did he hit it out. 0-1 the count. Doyle sets and deals. Swinging a foul. He came inside at 98.
Oh, boy, that's the one you want right there, Phil. That's good hitting right there. That's belt high, inner third.
So it's a little tough to catch up with at 98. Third 0-2 count so far for Doyle out of the 7 batters he's faced. 0-0, top of the second. Kojal at first, Robinette on deck, and Iredale waiting on an 0-2. Stretch and throw to first. Little lob toss.
Don't think that's his good one, Phil.
When are we going to see the good one?
I don't know if he's got a good one.
I wonder who has a good move on this team. We didn't see any yesterday from Marcus Phillips out of the what? 86 million pickoff moves?
At least.
0-2 the count. Stretch by Doyle. Pitch Iredale. Look out. Pitch got away. Peebles missed it. And going to second is Cam Kojal. A 98-mile-an-hour fastball so far out of the strike zone, TrackMan couldn't even pick it up. Wild pitch, number 4 for Liam Doyle, and ball 1 to Iredale. I think it came pretty close to hitting Iredale's brim on his helmet.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder how you can miss that bad unless you're just trying to buzz the tower. Which I don't know why they would do that with Iredale.
Well, sometimes a purpose pitch on 0-2, they say you want to miss. Well, you didn't mean miss that badly.
Yeah.
Iredale's got a chance for a go-ahead base hit. Here's the pitch. Ball outside. The splitter goes to 2-2.
That's a good take right there. That pitch started out in the zone, Phil, and ran off the plate.
56 runs batted in for Brent Iredale in the season, but still without a run batted in the NCAA tournament. No better time than right now for your first. 2-2 the count. Doyle checking Kojal. Here's the pitch. It's high, ball 3.
That's a great take right there. That's the pitch he wants you to swing at. You know, and he's already up to 31 pitches, Phil, with 1 out in the second.
How many pitches is that? 31?
31.
That's exactly the amount of pitches he threw Monday against Wake Forest.
I like it.
That was for what, 2 1/3 innings? That's for 1 1/3 innings today. 3-2 on Iredale. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 with a fastball. Might have been outside, but close enough. You may have to protect. Second strikeout for Doyle. 2 outs in the Arkansas second inning. To see if Reese Robinette can drive in the game's first run. Robinette struck out both at-bats against Doyle when they matched up in May.
You know, I feel like Reese is a different hitter now, though, Phil. He's shortened up his swing just a little bit. I think every week he's gotten a little bit better.
All you're looking for is a little base hit to bring in that run. Kojal leads at second, and Doyle gives him a look. Gives him a second look. Now the pitch. Swing and a foul, and he was ready for it. Right over the plate at 97. Good cut, but strike 1.
There's a lot of names I could call that pitch, but boy, it was right down the middle. How about that?
Yeah, right down the middle describes it perfectly.
You can't make it any more center cut than that. That's about as good as it gets.
You think of some of the swings Iredale and Robinette have taken on pitches that are there for him. It's been good swings, but that says something about Doyle's stuff, too. Here's the 0-1. Strike 2 called. Laid a slider on the outside corner. Boy, that's a tough pitch.
Yeah, you know, he's kind of got the slider-cutter combo. You know, and I think that one kind of morphed together.
11 RBIs for Robinette this year, one of them in the NCAA tournament last week against Creighton. Shortstop's open. Target outside. 0-2 pitch is outside. Ball 1. A 1-out single by Cam Kojal is the first runner to advance to second base. He got there on a wild pitch with Iredale batting. Fourteenth start for Reese Robinette, and they've all come in the last 4 weeks. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 on a 99-mile-an-hour fastball up. Robinette ends the second inning with Liam Doyle's third strikeout. Hogs go without a run in the second. 1 hit, 1 stranded. Life happens. You can't predict the unexpected, but you can prepare. Your Edward Jones financial advisor can help with financial goals, planning with life's ups and downs in mind. Just call 800-ED-JONES to get started. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Bottom of the second. In a moment, Gage Wood starting to warm up. 0-0. Tennessee bats after this from your local Ford dealer.
The Hog Call, the siren song of the Cardinal and White. Heard in every corner of Baum Walker Stadium, it's a clear warning for any foe that dares get in their way. Ford knows that strong traditions start with leadership, like Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 48 years straight. Drive F-150, official truck of the Razorbacks, only at your Arkansas Ford dealer. Based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
Hey Razorback fans, Phil Elson here with some fantastic news. Harps Food Stores has a game-changing mobile app called My Hometown Rewards. With this app, you can unlock incredible savings, get exclusive deals, personalized coupons, and even a digital shopping list, all at your fingertips. And as a new feature, coupon savings are now offered instantly at checkout. Whether you're stocking up for the big game or just grabbing some snacks, the My Hometown Rewards app from Harps makes it easy. It's a win-win for Razorback fans like you. Harps.
It's their second chance against Gage Wood. 5, 6, and 7 batters due up. Dean Curley, Reese Chapman, Levi Clark. Wood threw 21 first-inning pitches and offered 1 walk, but 3 routine fly balls. And remember, Curley had 1 of the 2 hits yesterday for the Volunteers. Both were home runs. It was his 14th. Also worked a walk. He was their only batter that reached base 2 times. Wood starts him outside with a breaking pitch. Curley bats right-handed. .316 average, .438 on base. He's their top base stealer. 8 of them, 12 tries. The wind by Wood and the 1-0 pitch. There's a strike on the outside at 95. Looks like everybody's found their seats.
It's like a full house. Did we ever find out how many came? How many we have here last night?
Attendance was 10,205 last night. There may be some open seats, but that's because people are looking for shade. 1-1. Chop towards Iredale at third. Comes up, grabs a second bounce from the sliding pit. High throw, and good thing Big Country's big. Brings it down. Curley's out 5-3.
I would have thought last night was more than 10,200.
Oh, it felt like it. Maybe there were a few people who found a way to sneak through the wrought iron gates, right?
Yeah, because, I mean, you look right now, it looks full, and look at the concourse. The concourse is even full.
Well, that's the thing, is there's people take advantage of standing room on a hot day like this, especially with the crowd really in bright sunlight. Here's Chapman, a left-hander. Wood throws outside. Chapman was 0 for 3 with a strikeout yesterday. He's a junior from Aurora, Colorado. But he also took away, I don't know if it would have been a home run, but Vahiva's drive at the right field fence was close to a home run. Chapman brought it down with a great leaping catch. Here's the 1-0. Foul tipped, strike one.
Good fastball at 97.
So the other thing about the crowd today, Bubba, it looks like the crowd is consistently moving because everybody is waving a fan right in their face. Here comes a 1-1 to Chapman. Fastball's a bit inside, 2 balls and a strike. It's a good, hard fastball with purpose there from Gage Wood.
Yeah, David Savage flinched just a little bit.
Chapman takes a brief circle around the batter's box. Back in he goes. Deep in the box. Fairly close to the plate. Elbow might be close to the strike zone. The 2-1. Hit out of play in the air on the left side. Charles Davalon's going to give a look, but that's way back. Took a bounce and then almost hit into the sweets. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Reese Chapman. Hogs will put the 2-strike shift. Iredale, the third infielder on the right side, back in Kojal into the outfield. 1 away and nobody on for Tennessee and a 2-2 count. Wood winds and throws. High and outside, ball 3.
Phil, have people gotten softer? Because it's 89 degrees. It's not like it's hot. Isn't that just right for baseball?
I mean, it feels good here in the radio booth. You want to be out there in the sunshine?
Yeah, it felt good during BP.
Here's the 3-2 to Chapman. Hit in the air to left field. Davalon freezes. It's right at him. Easy can of corn catch. 2 outs.
It's a good pitch. Little slider breaking in on him. I had to have a little conversation with one of my coaches today. We played at 8 a.m. It was 7 o'clock. I mean, it was 70 degrees, and the kid pitching for me came off the mound, and he's like, "Oh," coach is like, "Well, that's okay. I know you got tired. It's the first hot day we've had." I'm like, "Dude, it's 73 right now. It ain't hot."
So as I say, it's one of the first days where it really feels a little bit more like summer, but we know what summer really feels like in Arkansas. Levi Clark looks at a slider for a ball from Gage Wood. 89-degree first pitch? How about this, Bubba? The team, they get to Omaha. 89 degrees ended up being one of the cooler first pitches, right?
Yeah.
Here's the 1-0. Clark waited a little bit. 1 hopper to shortstop. Aloy's there. The sidearm toss takes care of Tennessee in the second. Clark even waited on the slider. Still a routine. 1 hopper to shortstop. 6-3 put out. Hey, have you been able to stop over at local neighborhood Walmart markets? Because the Catfish Hole is selling their famous tomato relish at all neighborhood markets in northwest Arkansas. Next week, it's headed to River Valley Supercenters as well. And who knows, maybe there'll be frozen hush puppies next from the legendary Catfish Hole. Top of the third coming up at Ball Walker. The score is 0-0, and this is the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Our care clinics are your hometown source for primary medical care. Our doctors, nurses, and counselors can help patients of all ages with anything from common colds and immunizations to depression, anxiety, and chronic diseases. Our network includes both home delivery and local pharmacies to fulfill your prescriptions. If you don't have insurance, it's okay. We can help with that too. And no one is turned away. With more than 90 locations in Arkansas, there's a good chance we're in your hometown. Look us up at ourcare.net.
Innings complete, 0-0. Arkansas leaving 2 runners in scoring position. Meanwhile, Gage Wood now in a string of 5 consecutive outs. Top of the third, the Hogs the visitors, so they'll come to bat with Justin Thomas Jr., the only Razorback starter yet to get an at-bat against Liam Doyle. Charles Davalon will be on deck, then Behiva Aloy. Liam Doyle's thrown 36 pitches so far. He's thrown 22 of them for strikes. The first pitch to Thomas misses outside. Hogs have had 2 base runners. Hit by pitch for Davalon in the first. Cam Kojal a single in the second. There was a wild pitch as well. Thomas is 2 for 15 in the postseason with a home run. 1-0 pitch. Over but high. 2 balls, no strikes. 0 for 3 yesterday with a strikeout. Thomas hitting .284. 9 home runs. You'd love to get him on base to start this third inning. The 2-0 is a fastball for strike 1. Hit the bottom of the strike zone. Good pitch from Doyle. Crowd doesn't like it, but that was in.
Yeah, Justin's asking David Savage what he thought about that pitch. It's a strike, but he hasn't called that yet.
And the 2-1 pitch. High again.
And it's weird. Every once in a while you feel like Doyle's losing it. Like he just looks out of control right now.
Yeah, he was able to find it quickly after hitting Davalon in the first. He found it after throwing the wild pitch in the second. The 3-1 is high. Hogs walk to start the third inning. Thomas on base in front of Davalon.
And that's a good guy to have on base leading off the inning.
Thomas is speedy, if not really a base stealer. 5 for 8 stealing bases this year. Davalon, though, is a contact guy, and this would be an interesting choice if you maybe hit and run.
Well, I don't know. It's tough when you got a guy missing 99 at the top of the zone.
That's right.
That's a tough ask for your hitter.
A real tough ask. But if you're going to ask anybody in this team to do it against him, I think Chuck is the one. Thomas leading, going a little farther. Third baseman up, pitch. Slider misses, ball 1. Marin's up at third in case of a bunt. He's up at the edge of the edge of the grass. The shortstop Keelan, the second baseman Curley. It would be Keelan covering. Target's outside. Doyle's 1-0 is outside, ball 2.
Yeah, he pulled that bad glove side.
So now that you've got a pitcher who's missed with 6 of 7 pitches, are you taking or are you keyholing right here?
I think Dave's going to give him the take sign here. Lefty.
Thomas not getting much attention from Doyle. The 2-0 instead is a throw to first. Thomas not even close, gets back.
Phil, I don't know if you've noticed this, but Liam Doyle is a huge Liam Doyle fan. I mean,
are you noticing any mannerisms here? He's going to get a visit from his battery mate, Cannon Peebles. The rest of the infield coming over, too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, he milks the pitch clock as long as he can. After every pitch, if he doesn't like the result, he walks around the mound, looks at himself. I mean, it's just like a big, I don't know,
It's a very interesting scenario on the pitcher's mound right now, Bubba, because I'm zeroed in on it with the binoculars, and Liam Doyle's doing absolutely no talking. Everybody was looking at him for a moment as he cracked his neck and he looks a little bit, I'm not going to say dazed, but he's in and out of command right now, and I think that's reflected in his demeanor.
Well, you know what? When you're a me guy, you don't care what your teammates say to you. So you really don't. He could care less what the catcher says to him. I mean, if I was a catcher and I'm trying to talk to my pitcher and he's looking, like he wasn't even looking at him. He was looking the other way, popping his neck. I don't know.
Davillon back into the plate. No outs. Thomas at first. He's ahead of the count 2-0. Lefty is set, and the pitch. Swing and a drive, right field. A rocket headed to the Hunt Center. Out of here. Davillon was sitting dead red and crushes his 14th.
Phil, I love it. He got a 2-0 fastball. That's what you do with a 2-0 fastball right there. 107, 384 feet, top deck of the Hunt Center.
On the first pitch after Tennessee's infield tried to calm Doyle down, and he gives Davillon just a beautiful pitch to turn on. Number 14 for Davillon. Hogs in front, 2-0.
I bet next time he'll listen to his catcher.
Here's Vahiva Aloy. The pitch is a slider for a strike. Aloy 0 for 1 with a foul out. Boy, and you think about so many of the reasons why this team is where they are. Aloy's one of the reasons. 1 through 9 is one of the reasons. But, man, Charles Davillon has been a conductor of the train this year. Aloy a swing and a miss off speed pitch. Strike 2.
Yeah, Vahiva had that's an 0-1 splitty right down the middle, and he just pulled off of it.
59 RBIs now for Davillon on the year. 5 in the tournament. Aloy, a swing, ground ball, base hit past shortstop. Doyle threw a high fastball on 0-2, but it had too much of the strike zone. The first 3 batters of the third inning have reached. 2 are already home. Logan Maxwell is next.
Phil, that's a frustrated pitcher right there. He was trying to throw that ball up out of the zone and left it right there at the top of the zone, and Vahiva won't miss those.
That's Aloy's first base hit against Doyle in 5 tries this year. Now Maxwell, who flied out of the first. But Maxwell's 2 for 4 against Doyle. Third baseman cut of the grass. Middle infielder's back. Pitch to Maxwell's a fastball for a strike. Nobody out. Hogs rallying here in the third. Maxwell taking a look into the dugout. Nate Thompson signals, smacks his hands together hard, and back into the stairwell he goes. Doyle sets. Aloy at first, and they'll chase him back. The home run Doyle's allowed is the 10th he's given up this year. Arkansas's hit 4 of those 10 home runs. Liam Doyle's pitched on the year 92 innings. Let's say 94 innings now. He's ready with an 0-1 count on Maxwell. Here's the pitch. Slider popped up out of play. Bubba, that was another bomb. If he's waiting on it, 0-2 on Maxwell.
Yeah, he got lucky right there. Maxwell saw that, just couldn't quite wait back. But, boy, he got the barrel out there just a little early.
So let's see here. Liam Doyle has pitched against Arkansas 4 2/3 innings last time around, so about 6 2/3 innings against Arkansas has allowed 4 home runs. Here's the pitch. Low on Maxwell, ball 1. So 4 home runs hit by Arkansas in about 6 innings. The rest of the country against Liam Doyle has 6 home runs in about 87 innings.
Go Hogs.
This is what they did against Brady Singer in 2018.
Oh, yeah, they owned him.
It's the same thing. 1-2 on Maxwell. Stretch, third base open. Pitch. Fastball outside. 2-2. You just never know, And the thing about Singer is the Hogs had something on him. He tipped his pitches, and they knew it. Mm-hmm. We knew it was going on when it was happening. It's just nobody's going to publicly speak about that. The Hogs don't have anything on Doyle. They really don't. They're just seeing it good. Here's the 2-2. Maxwell, a swing and a miss. Chased a slider low. Strikeout number 4 for Doyle, and 1 out in the third. We'll bring Helfrich.
You don't see Maxwell chase that a pitch like that. That was a pretty good slider right there that Liam threw.
Helfrich struck out ending the first inning and is 1 for 4 in the Super. He's got a home run off of Doyle, and that came in the second at-bat he had against Doyle 3 weeks ago. This is second at-bat of this game. And the pitch to Helfrich. Slider, caught the inside for a strike.
What are you trying to say, Phil?
I don't know. I mean, every time Helfrich steps to the plate, you think something crazy is going to happen.
Sure.
Whether it's a rocket to the hog pen or a wall scraper into the bullpen, but you know he's going to... Well, I'd say you know he's going to do something. It's just more often than not, he is. 0-1 on Helfrich. Stretch, Doyle delivers, and a fastball clips the outside. Inside for a strike, then outside for a strike, and the second 0-2 count on Helfrich.
That's the best two-pitch sequence so far right there. He actually hit his spot twice in a row.
Here's the 0-2. Curve low, ball 1.
Boy, he shows that. He needs to put that thing back in the holster. See the big old hump on that out of his hand?
Helfrich's 18 for 41 over his last 12 games. I mean, that's close to 500. 1-2 the count on Helfrich. Aloy at first. Here's the pitch. Popped it up, foul. And that is out of play. Hit the roof on the first base side. Count holding 1-2 on Ryder Helfrich. Kuhio Aloy on deck. 2-0 Arkansas. Charles Davalance hit his first postseason home run, 14th of the year, extending the school record now to 122 home runs. Doyle comes to the belt. The 1-2 to Helfrich. Check swing, slider, didn't go. 2-2. Helfrich with a couple of practice swings. The wind shifted a little bit. It was blowing out towards left. It's kind of blowing across right to left a bit. Great hitters conditions today. Hogs on their fifth batter of the third inning with 2 runs in. 2-2 on Helfrich. Doyle's pitch is a slider and fooled him badly. Strike 3 swinging. 2 outs in the third.
Yeah, I think he got Helfrich right there. Caught him between. Kind of locked him up with that slider because that pitch really didn't do a whole lot. He kind of hung over the middle of the plate.
Do you feel that Doyle has gotten away with a lot of pitches that have been center cut?
And you know what I think happened right there, Phil? I think Helfrich anticipated that breaking out of the zone, and it didn't break. It just spun.
Kuhio Aloy flied out last inning. Now bats in the third. His brother's at first. Pitch. High strike 1.
Oh, come on.
Not a strike, according to TrackMan, but an 0-1 count.
That's what we talked about coming into this game. Is you can't call that pitch a strike.
Blew me away, all the Tennessee fans yesterday complaining about the strike zone on social media. I'm making it'll be an 0-1 here on Kuhio Aloy. Pitch is a slider for strike 2.
But you know what? The zone was good yesterday.
The zone was outstanding yesterday. I think that the Tennessee fans just reflected the way their team acts towards every pitch that's called against them.
Good point. You mean they have bad attitudes?
Something about the Tennessee fans makes me feel that they think they're the players, too. 0-2 the count. Runner going, and they've picked Aloy off. He'll end up getting caught between first and second base. Run back to first. Did he get around the tag? He is safe at first base, and the inning continues. We got around Andrew Fisher's tag at first base. And for a moment, I thought that Aloy would just give himself up and run into the out at second, but he stopped. He gets himself caught. And Tennessee's fielders complaining to first base umpire Jake Uhlenhop. Tony's not asked for a review. They've already burned 1 review, and we're wrong about it. I don't think they're going to ask for 1 here. You look at a review on our monitor here, and yeah, Aloy got around the tag. It was a nifty slide.
I mean, not a lot of effort in the tag by Fisher. I mean, if he put as much effort into working on his tags as he does trying to be cool, he might have tagged him.
Can Kuhio make something of this? Here's the 0-2 pitch. Slider hits softly in the air, shallow center field, gonna fall. Ensley makes the running catch to retire the side. They had him playing really deep, but he got a good first step, and he's got the speed to close that gap. Hogs finished in the third inning with 2 runs across on 2 base hits and 1 left. Charles Davalon gives them the lead with his 14th home run of the season. For celebrating a legacy of trust and excellence, Roller Funeral Home stands out as Arkansans' first choice, winning the Best of the Best title 24 straight years in the Democrat-Gazette poll. You'll discover the Roller difference has been a beacon of honor and respect across 3 generations. A 2-0 Razorback lead, the bottom of the third after this from Summit Utilities.
Summit Utilities is proud to be a part of your community, and helping you save energy is important to us. That's why we offer a variety of rebates and energy-saving programs so you can do more and spend less. From your business to home, we've got you covered. Water heaters, furnaces, food service equipment, commercial and industrial systems. Yes! Save on all of it. Visit summitutilities.com to learn about our energy-saving programs.
Make every day an epic day while driving your new Nissan Armada from Trotter Nissan and Saracen Casino Resort. This top-of-the-line Platinum Reserve Edition is a dream drive for wherever your adventure takes you. And you can win this premium SUV from Saracen Casino this month. Play today for your chance at winning Nissan's Armada Platinum Reserve that will take you everywhere and anywhere in style.
Saracen Casino Resort, Vegas, Arkansas style.
Gambling problem? Call 800-GAMBLER.
This is Razorback Baseball in the NCAA Tournament. Let's go back to the booth. Here again, Phil Elson.
The Hogs strike first, a home run by Charles Davalon for a 2-0 Hog lead. In the bottom of the third inning now, it's Gage Wood pitching to the 8, 9, and 1 hitters. And on a string of 5 outs, Wood facing Cannon Peebles, Manny Marin, and Gavin Keelan. At least over the first couple of innings, Wood has been the better pitcher between him and Liam Doyle. There's a lot of baseball left here at Bohm Walker on this sunny Sunday. Peebles, the switch-hitting catcher, was suspended for yesterday due to an ejection Monday against Wake Forest. And here he takes a slider from Wood for a strike. Peebles was their catcher for the national title last year. Stone Lawless caught yesterday, was 0 for 3. Peebles hits .251, .335 on base, 11 home runs, and was 4 for 15 last weekend. Wood throws 0-1. It's up the middle. Peebles has a base hit to start the third inning. Wood left a slider over the middle. First Tennessee base hit.
It's a good job by Peebles going down and getting that ball. You know, Phil, we talked about him not being in a lineup yesterday as a catcher. I think offensively that hurt him because he's hit well against us.
He's now 5 for 14 against Arkansas pitchers. Peebles also is 2 for 3 against Gage Wood. Tennessee third baseman Manny Marin batting ninth. Right-handed hitter hitting .282, 3 home runs. And the pitch. Outside with a breaking ball. Marin finished 0 for 3 yesterday. 3 flyouts, 2 to right field, 1 to left. Here's Woods 1-0. Ground ball to hole at shortstop, a base hit to left field. Marin moves Peebles to second base, and they got a couple of runners and no outs. And now the top of the batting order with some of the more dangerous hitters.
Well, that was lucky right there, Phil. Just a few feet either way. That's a double play ball.
Gavin Keelan forced Wood into an 8-pitch first inning at bat. Ended up flying out to left field. He is 0 for 4 in this Super Regional and 4 for 20 against Arkansas pitching. Robinette will play up at first base in front of Marin. Iredale hanging in the sliding pit at third base. Aloy to cover at second. Wood gives second base a look. Here's the pitch. Keelan a swing. Base hit over shortstop. Coming on to pick it up, Davalon. Holding at third base is Peebles. And the bases are loaded for Tennessee with nobody out. 3 consecutive singles, and they've all been sharply hit.
Yeah, that's not where Gage wanted that pitch.
Well, now it's Gage Wood against Andrew Fisher. And this is the right moment for Matt Hobbs to make a mound visit. And it looks like the Hogs going to get a pitcher up in the bullpen now. You do not wait around if you're up 1-0 in a super regional. Aiden Jimenez is up in the pen.
Well, this is one of those times in a game where it can totally shift the whole momentum of the game.
Mm-hmm. Especially after you take the 2-0 lead.
Yeah, he was trying to get ahead of Keelan with a high fastball, and he just left that pitch over the middle of the plate. And Keelan's a good hitter.
Yeah, that's one of the guys. It's just one of the prospects the scouts are drooling over.
Yeah.
Same with Fisher, and here he comes. Wood walked Fisher on 4 pitches in the first inning. This would be exactly what Tennessee wants to bat here. And they've got 2 sections of fans beside their dugout at third base. They're all standing for it. Hogs set up a double play. Wood's ready. Fisher now steps into the box. Gage from the windup. Here's the pitch. Ground ball right side. Kozel to his right, scoops it up, throws to second base 1. Aloy's return, double play. A run does score. Second time they've gotten a double play from Fisher in this super regional. No RBI, but he does drive Peebles home to make it 2-1.
That's a huge pitch right there by Gage Wood, Phil. That's a slider. Kind of jammed. I mean, it was really down the middle of the plate. Fisher's trying to go out and hook that ball, and he got jammed.
Hunter Ensley is next. Boy, they have not let Wood get deep in the count at all. 6 pitches to 4 batters. Hunter Ensley now batting. Wood winds up and delivers. Low outside, ball 1. Ensley flied out 2 innings ago. Is 0 for 5 in the Super, 2 for 21 against the Hogs this year. Jimenez continues to warm in the pen. Wood looking to end the third with the lead. Ensley bat on his shoulders. Here's the 1-0 pitch. High fly, center field, playable. Thomas calls it. Started back coming in. Davalon there, but Thomas is there first and makes the catch to retire the side. Gage Wood escapes major damage in the third inning. Bases loaded, nobody out. Just gives up 1 run on 3 hits and strands a runner at third. What a huge inning for Gage Wood. Brought to you in part today by Ballpark. If you're cheering for the Hogs here at Ball Walker or at home, you can always enjoy the great taste of Ballpark beef hot dogs made with 100% beef. Ballpark is the official hot dog of the Razorbacks. Arkansas 2, Tennessee 1 with 3 innings in the books. This is Arkansas baseball in the Fayetteville Super Regional from Learfield.
Razorback Nation, I am Renata Jenkins-Byler with Roller Funeral Homes. We are all getting ready for that big game this week. Our Arkansas Razorbacks have prepared, practiced, and are now ready to put their best on display for us. When you choose the Roller Funeral Home in your hometown, you can be assured, like our Arkansas Razorbacks, that we will be ready to put our best on display while serving you and your family. Roller Funeral Homes, serving the Razorback Nation with all our respect.
The Razorback Raffle is back. This raffle is new and exciting way to support Razorback athletics, whether you're inside Baum-Walker Stadium or calling the Hogs in the great state of Arkansas. Our inaugural raffle jackpot grew to over $275,000 last month, and you can be our next big winner. Even if you're not at the ballpark, this weekend's raffle will remain open until 4 p.m. Sunday, so get your raffle ticket purchased to have a chance to win big right now at RazorbackRaffle.com.
Top of the 4th inning on this Sunday at Baum-Walker Stadium. Welcome back in for Fayetteville Super Regional game number 2. I'm Phil Elson, my partner Bubba Carpenter, and Zach DeBozart at Learfield. Hogs, 2-run homer by Charles Davalon in the 3rd inning. And for the Volunteers, a bases-loaded double play grounded into by Andrew Fisher, knocking in their only run. In terms of hits, tied 3-3. Neither team in error. 3 Hogs stranded, 2 Volunteers stranded. And as we begin the 4th inning, Cam Kozel, the number 6 batter, leads off. Brent Iredale and Reese Robinette to follow against Liam Doyle. He was struck out 5. And his first pitch to Kozel comes in high for ball 1. Our game update was brought to you by First Security Bank, Arkansas's community bank. First Security is all about taking care of customers and making life better in Arkansas. FSBank.com. First Security, bank better. Here's the 1-0 Kojal. Looks at a strike with a check swing. Cam singled in the second inning to right field, moved up in a wild pitch and was stranded at second base. He is 2 for 3 against Liam Doyle this year. The 1-1. High fastball, ball 2. Boy, Doyle, when he misses, he's missing badly too.
Yeah, he misses bad at the top of that zone. I mean, that came right up by Cam's chin.
A few Tennessee pitchers in the bullpen right now, just stretching and moving around. 2-1 pitch. Slider hit to the ground right side and past the diving Dean Curley for a base hit. He even had Curley a few feet on the outfield grass and he couldn't track it down. Kojal's 2 for 2, a leadoff single in the fourth.
It's a good job by Cam right there. Got a slider that hung over the middle of the plate and didn't get every bit of it, but got enough of it to get it through that hole.
Now the leadoff man reached 3 of 4 innings. That's what happened yesterday to start the game. All those opportunities. Brent Iredale struck out in the second. He's 2 for 5 against Tennessee in this Super Regional. They'll open the right side. Curley covers up the middle from second base. Kojal leading. Iredale looks at a slider low, ball 1.
Brent needs to cheat to the fastball right here, and if you get it, great. If you don't, it's 0-1 or it's 1-1.
He was ready for a fastball on the second pitch of the second inning. It was 98, a little bit in, and he was just off of it. Maybe he gets the same pitch here. Stretch by Doyle. And a throw to first. Kojal's not stealing.
You know, on that pick, Phil, he looked into the plate like maybe Iredale's going to bunt. There's no way Iredale's bunting here.
I don't remember Brent Iredale bunting at any point this year.
No, I don't think he's ever bunted in his career.
Stretch, throw to first. Again, you're right. He was looking back at Iredale again.
I mean,
Iredale has 0 sacrifice bunts this year.
Right. And, I mean, you got a lefty on deck.
The third baseman, Marin's back. I mean, you know, maybe try it, but that's not Iredale's thing. 1-0 the count. Stretch and pitch. Low with a slider. 2-0.
It's a great take right there. That's one of those pitches that's a strike almost all the way to the plate. The last 5 feet it drops out of the zone.
Can't waste the 2-0 counts too often. Pitch. Swing, fly ball, traveling deep to right field. Chapman's got it measured, started back and curls in for the catch. Kojal back to first base. But that wasn't too different from the home run that Iredale hit against Doyle in May. Low fastball, kind of got on top of it, backspun it a little bit, but he didn't backspin it enough here.
You know, that's a pitch 2-0. Boy, he wants that one back. That's one you can't miss.
Tennessee's about to get a pitcher up in the pen. They're starting to warm up. Got a righty. A.J. Russell. He's going to start playing catch. I knew they'd go to Russell at some point today. I didn't think it'd be early, though. Robinette batting 1 on, 1 out of the fourth. Hogs up a run. The pitch to Reese. Slider. Good take on a cutter outside, ball 1. Do you think, has Doyle lost some command, lost velocity?
I mean, he's missed bad with some pitches. You know, when he's left some sliders, like the slider to Cam right over the middle of the plate.
1-0 on Robinette. Throw to first. There are 2 right-handers getting ready in the Tennessee bullpen. You know the way they like to match up. Tony will bring it. Heck, he had 4 different pitchers in the 6th inning yesterday, and the Hogs still scored.
Makes you feel good when you score in an inning like that.
Doyle sets 1-0 pitch. Robinette, a swing, ground ball through the right side, base hit. Kojal moving to second base. He'll hold at second as Chapman throws to second base. Reese Robinette moving him along in the 4th inning with a 1-out single in front of Justin Thomas.
That's the spot you can't throw to Reese right there. That's a fastball down in the zone, down inner third.
Yeah, that's in his wheelhouse. You're right. JT led off the third with a walk, scored in front of Davalon on his 2-run homer. Broke a scoreless game. Then Tennessee manages 1 run out of bases loaded, no outs in the third. Gage Wood more or less escaped damage. A 2-1 lead. Got a chance for a lot more right here.
Phil, this is that situation yesterday where they basically gave him a bunt. They played second baseman up the middle, the whole right side of the field open. And it looks like no, he's not sliding over as far today.
Now they have Marin playing a step behind third base, but he's ready to charge if he needs. Lefty-righty matchup. Doyle is set, checking second. The pitch to Thomas. Slider for a strike. It looked like he was ready for a curveball, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, that's that slower breaking ball. It's got a little hump on it.
Tennessee positioning Curley near second base to hold Kojal, but that opens room for Thomas. And the Hogs have taken advantage of room open on the right side this inning twice. 1 strike pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. Fastball that Thomas tried to turn on, nothing into the count.
Boy, he got one right there, Phil. That's a pitch to hit. And there's a lot of talking going on. Tony Vitale is on his walkie-talkie a lot, talking to the bullpen. I wonder if this will be his last hitter.
Thomas choking up a bit. 0-2 the count. Doyle deals. Struck him out swinging on 3 pitches. And there's 2 outs in the fourth. That's 2 times through the batting order for the Razorbacks. Doyle has struck out 6. You got the 2 runs on Davalon's homer, and they will maybe they won't match up again. Tony's on the top step talking with Frank Anderson. It's Davalon's 3rd plate appearance. Are they going to let him face Doyle? Frank Anderson's the first one to come out. Well, I think it's going to be a pitching coach visit, not the head coach. Tony makes the pitching changes. Anderson stops about 10 feet. Looks back to Tony. They speak, and Anderson's actually walking to the umpire. He goes to talk with the umpire, David Savage, and now begins to walk to the pitcher's mound.
Why is he throwing his hands up at David Savage?
That was interesting. I had no idea why he might go talk to the umpire first unless he's going to bring the trainer with him, but there's no trainer. Remember the last time they had a mound meeting, it was with Davalon's at-bat in the 3rd inning after he got ahead 2-0, and Tennessee's infielders and Peebles, the catcher, went out there. They all spoke with Doyle, and he wasn't speaking at all, and the next pitch ended up in the Hunt Center.
Now he's actually speaking to his catcher. It's amazing how a 2-1 bomb will make you open up a little bit.
I think this mound visit also encapsulates some of the things of how Tennessee is just so good at extending a ball game and delay. I mean, it took Coach Anderson 15 seconds to make up his mind if he's going to come up out of the dugout. Then another 10 seconds to wait in front of the dugout to talk with Tony. Then go waste more time to go talk to the umpire, which didn't seem like it had any purpose. And then they get another 10, 15 seconds on the mound when Savage goes to break up the meeting. I mean, they just got an extra 60 seconds that they shouldn't have had.
They shouldn't get it, yeah, and that's the thing. Umpires, they put up with that.
Well, now back to work for Davalon. He's been hit by a pitch and he's homered. 2 on, 2 out for Davalon.
He might as well sit slider.
Here's the pitch. Strike. Fastball. Top of the zone.
Okay, I guess I was wrong. That looked like a ball up, though. Surprised to see him come with a fastball right there.
Braden Krenzel also warming up next to A.J. Russell in the left field bullpen. Kojal at second. Robinette at first, 2 outs. 0-1 pitch on the way. Slider bounces away from Cannon Peebles. Try to dig it out instead of block it. Kojal to third. Robinette to second base on Doyle's second wild pitch.
You know, that's on Peebles right there. He's got to do a better job.
Yeah, that's not necessarily a slider that would be so easy to dig out. And he barely got his glove on it.
You know,
they will now intentionally walk Davalon. They're intentionally walking Davalon so that Tony can make a pitching change and face Fahiva Aloy instead.
Oh, how angry does that make Liam Doyle?
That is amazing. They're going to remove a finalist for the Golden Spikes after throwing his second wild pitch and not even let him throw another pitch in the Fayetteville Super Regional.
Look at him.
Doyle's kind of beside himself here. Well, the turkey will be on the table for Wehiwa Aloy in just a moment. Pitching change is being brought to you by Visit Hot Springs in Oaklawn. It's time for a road trip. Hit the jackpot with a trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, and its #1 attraction, Oaklawn Hot Springs. Plan a trip at hotsprings.org and oaklawn.com. Looks like Braden Krenzel is on in relief. It'll be Wehiwa Aloy with the bases loaded. 2 outs in the 4th inning, and the Hogs up 2-1 in just a moment. First, this from the Arkansas Electric Cooperatives.
The Electric Cooperatives got its start lighting Arkansas, and we continue to meet that demand with every resource we can deliver. We're powering your life where you live every single day through one of 17 local cooperatives, each unique, always united, and in your community. Our mission? To provide reliable, affordable, and responsible power to every corner of Arkansas. It's the local hometown cooperative way, because we're better connected together. The Electric Cooperatives of Arkansas.
The 11th game of the SEC football tradition known as the Battle Line Rivalry between your Arkansas Razorbacks and the Mizzou Tigers is complete. Look for the tradition presented by Shelter Insurance to grow in the coming years as we continue to heat up the border and support our student athletes with this new rivalry, the Battle Line Rivalry, presented by Shelter Insurance. Find a Shelter agent near you at shelterinsurance.com.
Yesterday, and he pitched to, let's see, what was it? 1 batter in the 6th inning yesterday, and it was Justin Thomas Jr. Justin flied out to right field against him. That was part of the 6th inning where Tennessee used 4 different pitchers. Krenzel threw just 3 pitches to get that out, and he inherits bases loaded. The Hogs up 2-1. We're in the top of the 4th inning, and they're not just loaded, they're loaded for Wehiwa Aloy, who singled in the 3rd inning to break out of an 0-for-5 against Liam Doyle, and also was 0-for-5 in the Super until that base hit. The Hogs up 2-1. This is the guy who went batting at any moment with the bases loaded. Tennessee plays the infield hard to the left. The stretch, Krenzel sends it home. Swing and a miss on a slider by Aloy. Strike 1.
Wehiwa's got to know that first pitch slider's coming there.
They have gotten him to chase out of the zone quite a bit, but he still had a base hit in the 3rd on an 0-2. Here's the pitch. Down and in. Close. 1 ball, 1 strike on Aloy.
Yeah, that's that 50-50 pitch. Could have gone either way right there. But he's got to be patient here. He will make a mistake.
Krenzel deals the 1-1. Aloy another swing and miss. I don't think he sees the slider very well.
Yeah, he chased that one. That's another one down out of the zone. You know, technically it should be 3-0 right here.
Krenzel has finished 32 2/3 innings, 19 walks, 41 strikeouts. Not a single wild pitch. Here's the 1-2. Bounced it away, and here comes Kozel. There's the first wild pitch Krenzel's thrown this year, and Kozel scores, and it's 3-1.
I almost feel like you called that, Phil. It's awesome.
Well, it would be as opportunistic as it gets, and it's the same guy that scored on yesterday's wild pitch.
And he got a great jump, too. The minute he saw that ball up in the air, he was going. I mean, he read it great out of the pitcher's hand.
At this point of the year, how many pitches has a guy thrown? And he's not thrown one wild pitch until that one. 2nd and 3rd now for Aloy with a 2-2 pitch. Hits him. The pitch hit his butt. And the base is loaded again. Aloy had no chance to get out of the way. I mean, that was zeroed right in on his cheeks.
I mean, that's a horrible slider. He missed so bad on that pitch, Phil. That's when it starts to get to you. The pressure of Baum Walker. Tony's going to get him. He's done.
He's treating this inning like the 6th inning yesterday. And they don't have a lefty ready to go. Instead, they've got A.J. Russell, who has been one of their top relievers.
You know they were trying not to go to him this early.
Of course they didn't want to go to him this early, but when you got your back up against the wall, you don't really have much of a choice. Another Tennessee pitching change brought to you by Visit Hot Springs and Oaklawn. It's time for a road trip. You'll hit the jackpot with a trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, and its #1 attraction, Oaklawn Hot Springs. Plan a trip at hotsprings.org and oaklawn.com. When we're back, it's Logan Maxwell. Bases loaded, A.J. Russell on to pitch. It's the fourth. Hogs lead 3-1. Back in a minute on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
Razorback fans, this season don't lose out on your home comfort. Bud Anderson Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical is the official heating and cooling partner of Arkansas Athletics and has been delivering the highest standards in home comfort across Northwest Arkansas for over 35 years. If you're looking for a great team and elite service from a quality company that cares, you can't miss with our partner Bud Anderson Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical. Call 855-GO-CALL-BUD or visit ba-hvac.com/specials to score big this season.
Look, you already know eating right and staying active make a big difference, but weight loss surgery could get you back in the game. Check out the Bariatric and Metabolic Institute at Encore Medical Center in Saline County, part of the Arkansas Heart Hospital team. Their bariatric experts can help you lose the extra weight, get off medications, manage diabetes, and more. Visit arheart.com/BMI now for details. That's arheart.com/BMI for weight loss surgery. Your ticket to better health.
While A.J. Russell was warming up, Frank Anderson got fired up about something out of the third base dugout.
What could he possibly be complaining about now?
I don't know. Take your pick. Somebody sneezed incorrectly behind the dugout. An umpire crossed their eyes and looked at him a little weirdly, winked at him. I don't know.
Look at they're yelling. Look at them yelling. What are they?
Whatever it is, the first base umpire, Jake Uhlenhoff, has said, whatever you're asking for, you're not getting. Russell's warming up, and a big moment about to play itself out here. Already the Hogs have taken advantage of wildness in this fourth inning. They've had a couple of wild pitches, one a run-scoring wild pitch, bringing in Cam Koziel from third base. And after Vahiva Aloy was hit by a pitch, they reload the bases for Logan Maxwell as A.J. Russell makes his 12th appearance. Batters at .239 against him for the year. Lefties are 7 for 33 against Russell. And this is one of the tougher lefties left in the NCAA tournament. Maxwell, though, was 0 for 2 against Doyle. Righty-lefty matchup. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss, and a fastball up. Russell does feature good velocity.
I like that swing, though.
Russell has completed 23 innings. He's walked 9, struck out 34. There's been no wild pitches. One hit batsman. 0-1. Fouled back by Maxwell. Strike 2, and Russell's come in with 2 good fastballs.
Phil, we almost had a grand slam right there. That ball's out over the plate a couple of inches. It's gone.
Robinette at third base. He has a single. Davalon at second base was intentionally walked. Vahiva Aloy at first, hit by a pitch. And it's an 0-2 count as Russell comes set. Here it comes. Missed the outside corner. Ball 1.
Came with a changeup there.
Hogs got Liam Doyle out of the game this inning. He's completed 3 1/3 at the moment, charged with 3 runs. Could be charged with as many as 5. The 1-2 to Maxwell. Hit in the air, left field, gonna carry. Going back is Bargo. Bargo's at the wall. He leaps out of here. A grand slam by Logan Maxwell. They had the turkey on the table. They've taken the biggest bite they can have. Maxwell with his 13th of the year, the 8th grand slam for the Home Run Hogs. 7-1.
Listen to this crowd, Phil. You gotta love it. He went with the high fastball one too many times. Great job on Maxwell right there. That's 98, top of the zone, and got just enough of it to get it out into that hog pen.
Oh, my goodness. All the pitching changes, they haven't worked all series for Tennessee. Helfrich takes a slider for a strike. Number 13 for Maxwell, his 3rd of the tournament. And the 8th granny for the Hogs. 0-1. inside. Ball and a strike. Russell's 1-1. Popped up. Carries the second baseman Curley into the outfield. Chapman coming in from right. Chapman calls him off and makes the catch. That'll end the fourth. And what a fourth inning it was. 5 runs across, 3 base hits. Take a bow, Logan Maxwell. Hogs 7, Tennessee 1. Bottom of the fourth after this from Coca-Cola.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
As we all live longer, age really is just a number, but retirement is so much more than one. Edward Jones Financial Advisors want to know what you want out of your retirement so we can help you get there. Together, we can look at the big picture and make a strategy to help you reach your goals, because you can't prepare for the unexpected if you don't know where you're headed. Contact your local Edward Jones Financial Advisor to get started today. Visit edwardjones.com or stop by your local Edward Jones office. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
You're listening to Arkansas Baseball in the NCAA Division I Baseball Championship. Here again, Phil Elseth.
The electricity continues to course through Baum-Walker Stadium, and guess what? The lights haven't even been turned on here at the greatest ballpark for college baseball in America. The Hogs have hit 2 home runs in the last 2 innings, have scored 7. 5 of those against Liam Doyle, who still has never been able to figure out Arkansas batters. Not as a member of Ole Miss, not as a member of the Tennessee Volunteers. And now Gage Wood. And Bubba, I know we're talking about how the Hogs just hit in the 4th inning, but do you feel that some of the life they just showed offensively has something to do with Gage Wood mostly getting out of bases loaded, nobody out with just the 1 run?
Oh, it was huge. Just settling down right there, making a good pitch. I mean, he threw Fisher a good slider that came in, kind of jammed him.
Now Wood pitching to the cleanup batter Dalton Bargo to start the bottom of the 4th inning. Righty-lefty matchup. He delivers, and the chopper goes foul past first base. Strike 1. Bargo's 0 for 1 with a pop-up. He'll be followed by Dean Curley and Reese Chapman. So far, a 6-3 hit advantage for the Razorbacks. And Wood, he hasn't even struck a batter out yet. 1 strike count. Here's the pitch to Dalton Bargo. Outside, a ball, 1-1.
First changeup he's thrown. First splitty right there.
Now, last half inning, Aiden Jimenez had been getting ready. He's no longer warming up. Instead, it's Cole Gibbler. Going with a lefty instead of the righty right now. And a 1-1 on the way to Dalton Bargo. Fastball just off the outside, ball 2. 2-1.
Phil, back to your point about the bases loaded, I think that's the maturity of Gage Wood right there. The old Gage would have tried to muscle his way through that inning and given up 4.
Woods 2-1. Tried a slider that time, but missed up. Ball 3. I wonder, Gage Wood is such an emotional pitcher. I mean, he gets as fired up as anybody. I wonder if he got maybe a little too fired up when that grand slam by Maxwell landed in the pen. 3-1 pitch, way outside. Leadoff walk in the 4th. Bargo on base for the first time in this series safely. It reached on an error yesterday.
Well, that's the last thing you want to do after we throw up 5 on the board. You don't want to walk the leadoff guy, obviously. A solo home run won't hurt you, but a couple of 2 or 3 run homers, and it's a different ballgame.
So my question for you here is, how long do you stick with Wood? It's not like he's doing anything wrong right now.
Well, I think it depends on what he does right here with Curley.
Sure.
I mean, because he missed bad with 3 of those pitches.
Curley grounded to Iredale in the 2nd inning and is 1 for 3 in the Super. Righty at the plate. Here's the pitch. There's a good fastball from Wood for a strike. 0-1. 7 runs on 6 hits for the Razorbacks. 1 run, 3 hits for Tennessee. Robinette holding Bargo. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Inside on Curley. Just missed his left elbow.
I feel it's probably a little petty on me, but I love the fact, kind of insult to injury, that Liam Doyle had to intentionally walk Davalon. And did you see the look on his face? He's looking at Tony like, what? What are we doing here?
Here's Woods 1-1. Curley hits a major league pop-up over shortstop. Davalon will have a lot of time to come in for it. Coming on, still coming. One-handed catch. Back to first is Bargo, and there's 1 out. You know, and you think about what may end up being the last thing that Liam Doyle did in college, because he's going in the draft. He's going to be a first-rounder in a month. So that very well could end up that the last thing he does as a college ball player is just let Davalon reach base. This is it for Gage Wood. Dave Van Horn's out to make a change.
And Gage doesn't want to come out of the game. You know, you can see he's frustrated, but I think that's the right move.
It wasn't the normal overpowering Gage Wood we've seen at times this year, but it was good enough for 3 1/3 innings. Only gave up 3 hits, 1 run, and it could have been a lot worse. 2 walks, no strikeouts. And the freshman Cole Gibler will take over. Pitch and changes brought to you by Visit Hot Springs and Oaklawn. It's time for a road trip, and you hit the jackpot with a trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas. And its #1 attraction, Oaklawn Hot Springs. Plan a trip at hotsprings.org and oaklawn.com. Hogs making a change in the 4th with a 7-1 lead. This is Arkansas baseball from Learfield.
When it comes to keeping your family safe, Summit Utilities is here to help keep your senses sharp both inside and outside your home. If you smell a bad odor like rotten eggs, leave on foot immediately. It might be a gas leak. Then call both 911 and Summit Utilities from a safe location. Outside your home, it's important to know what's below before you dig. Always call 811 to have your utility lines marked. It's free and can save you a lot more than money. Your safety is our priority. For more on gas safety, visit summitutilities.com/safety.
Sonic Radio. CIO coming to you live from the red carpet, and here comes the star of the summer, sweet topped lemonade from Sonic. Wow, looking delicious as always. Tell us, what are you wearing?
Oh, this? Just a little blueberry lavender number. I was going for something tart and sweet.
Incredible! And is that cold foam on top? So chic. I wouldn't mind taking a sip of that.
Dude.
Wait, that came out wrong.
Try sweet top lemonades from Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic. Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
So we're into the Arkansas bullpen now. Cole Gibler, talented freshman who has really come on of late, is the new pitcher for the Razorbacks. I almost feel weird calling you guys have been such an integral part of a good team of freshmen by now, because they've been in school for over a year. You've already taken your finals. You're not really a freshman anymore. Let's call it freshman advanced, sophomore minus, something like that. I don't know. But Gibler makes his 18th appearance. 2 wins, 1 loss, 1 save, 2.19 average. Completing 25 innings, holds a 3.60 ERA, 9 walks, 49 strikeouts. And, you know, he really did have Tennessee's number in the series 3 weeks ago here at Ball Walker. Pitched in relief a couple of times, and they had a lot of trouble against him. He'll work on Reese Chapman. This is lefty on lefty. Hogs up 7-1. Man at first, Bargo. And a slider is low on Chapman for ball 1. So this is Gibler's first appearance since the SEC tournament. Cole finished an inning and 2/3 against Ole Miss. Before that, it was Tennessee, 3 1/3, scoreless. Ready with a 1-0 count on Chapman. Gibler's pitch low and got away from Helfrich. Dribbles between his legs, moves Bargo to second base. Not the best first 2 pitches here for Gibler.
Well, the easy for me to say, the key for him is to have his slider on. I mean, he's got to be able to throw that slider. That's his go-to pitch.
Well, if he doesn't have the slider, you get the next pitcher in quickly.
Yes.
Jimenez is warming up again. Chapman flying out in the second. Here's Gibler's 2-0. And a fastball for a strike. He throws 92. That's about the extent, right? He's about 93 sometimes.
Yeah,
slider, not much of a change, but he'll use it sometimes.
What's crazy is your TrackMan shows 92. Mine shows 95.
Why are ours different?
I have no idea. I like mine better.
I like yours better, too. 2-1 count. Check of the runner. Now the pitch. Chapman takes strike 2. Outside corner again. Something tells me my TrackMan may be a little bit frozen. I have TrackMan envy on you now, Bubba.
Or maybe mine is. One of them is.
Good battle back here by Gibbler. It's 2-2. 1 out. Gives Bargo a look. Hogs not holding him at second base. Back to the plate now. And the pitch. It's dribbled foul by Chapman.
Yeah, mine's frozen because I know that was his slider, and I know he didn't throw his slider at 95.
All you got to do is hit the refresh button. Here to help sometimes. Not all the time, but most of the time.
You're the man, Phil.
2-2. Gibbler working on Chapman. 5 pitches in. Here's number 6. Check swing on a slider. The appeal is denied. Good block by Helfrich. Ball 3.
Phil, I don't know what you pushed, but I lost TrackMan.
Uh-oh. You want to blame me then? Maybe the whole thing went away. Maybe that's why it looked a little different for me. Are you going to be able to call the game without it?
I know I'm kind of in panic mode right here.
He's got smoke coming through his ears, through his nose, through his eyes, through his mouth. 3-2 pitch. Another dribbler foul by Chapman. Huge swing on a slider that stayed up. Let's see for Gibbler. And Cole's been pretty good against lefties this year. They're 9 for 35 against him. Ready with a 3-2 pitch. Chapman takes ball 4. High and inside, a fastball puts him on base.
Boy, just missed with that pitch.
That was ball 4, close. 2-1 for Levi Clark. So looking back when Gibbler pitched against Tennessee the first time around. Let me see, I got to go to the right page here. Yeah, 3 1/3 innings. He walked 1 batter. Gave up 3 base hits. And it was Peebles that had a 2-run single against him, scoring someone else's runs. Peebles on deck. Clark's the batter, and he's pretty dangerous. Grounded down to the second. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. That's the slider and a good one.
That's better right there. Helps on the way, Phil.
Bubba will be back. TrackMan will still breathe at some point. 0-1 pitch to Clark. Takes a low slider. 1-1. Clark is 2 for 17 in the NCAA postseason. Freshman designated hitter from Marietta, Georgia. I don't know, he's a catcher, but I don't think he's done much catching this year. Well, he'd be a double play candidate if you get a ground ball from Gibbler here. 2-1, 1 out. Here's the 1-1. Slider fouled away. Good pitch. He's got the slider back.
Yeah, that's a good pitch right there. That's your double play ball. It was actually a little bit too good of a pitch. Broke inside, fouled it off.
Bargo at second, Chapman at first. Gibbler sends in the 1-2. Runner's bluff. He struck him out swinging with a slider. First strikeout of the game for an Arkansas pitcher. Clark looking back at the mound on his way into the dugout again.
Go sit down. Why are you looking at our pitcher?
He keeps looking out again. I mean, the second glance over his shoulders, just staring out of the mound. I mean, what's the point?
You know, I don't get that. You know what? When you strike out, go sit down.
Cannon Peebles batting. Peebles singled in the third and scored their only run. Now he'll bat from the right side. He's been a little stronger as a right-handed batter this year. 2-1, 2 out. Hogs by 6 in the 4th inning. Gibbler's pitch is a fastball just inside. Ball 1. Good call by David Savage.
Just missed that inside corner. Now Cole wants that. I mean, that's a good pitch. It's about an inch off the plate in.
Now, Gibbler's better against righties than lefties. They hit 197 against him. 1-0 the count. Pitch on the way. Slider low. 2-0 the count on Cannon Peebles. A 5 spot at the top of the 4th for Arkansas. Logan Maxwell hit the team's 8th grand slam of the year. Gage Wood walked the leadoff batter, got it out. Gibblers walked the batter, gotten it out, and he's behind Peebles 2-0. The left-hander's pitch is swung on and missed. Went to a slider on a fastball count.
Yeah, I like it. You know what? If you're going to get beat on your best pitch. I like that.
2-1.
You know, and it's crazy how hitters just do not pick up his slider, Phil.
Kojal looking to take one away behind second. Thomas shaded towards left center. 2-1 pitch. Slider didn't break. 3 balls, 1 strike with Manny Marin on deck. They didn't need to recognize the slider there. That's one of the rare breaking pitches for Gibbler where it just didn't break. It just spun.
Yeah, that thing stayed way up, kind of slipped out.
Hitters count. Gibbler breathes and pitches. Ground ball up the middle, and Kozel's there at second base. Races to second and beats Chapman to end the 4th. 4 unassisted. Gibbler escapes the 4th inning. 2 Tennessee runners stranded without a base hit or a run. Today's game being brought to you in part by Harps, where they greet you with a smile. Ask if they can help you, and they'll let you know you're welcome in their store. Harps, hometown fresh. With 4 innings complete in the second game of the Fayetteville Super Regional. It's Arkansas 7, Tennessee 1. Now this from your local Ford dealer.
The Hog Call, the siren song of the Cardinal and White. Heard in every corner of Baum Walker Stadium, it's a clear warning for any foe that dares get in their way. Ford knows that strong traditions start with leadership, like Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 48 years straight. Drive F-150, official truck of the Razorbacks, only at your Arkansas Ford dealer, based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
You sit in traffic now, but later, there's an ice-cold reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. You've earned this rich golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste. Because you know, all your patience is paid out in gold. You remain calm through honks, bumper to bumper, and people yelling. Come on, move! You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
This is Razorback Baseball in the NCAA Tournament. Let's go back to the booth. Here again, Phil Elson.
Razorback Baseball is brought to you by West Rock Coffee. It's the brand behind the brands, proudly supplying coffee, tea, flavors, extracts, and ingredients to the world's most iconic brands, and it's made right here in Arkansas. West Rock Coffee ethically sources beverages from all around the world. They are proud to be the official coffee of the Razorbacks, and you just go to westrockcoffee.com to learn more. Cannon Peebles airmails the throw to second base before the start of the 5th inning. Arkansas leading 7-1. Bubba's TrackMan monitor has been taken to Washington Regional for surgery.
They'll have it back.
It's all right. We got another one here in the booth. You just have to look at mine. I'll even turn it your direction.
Well, I feel like when you're looking at me out of the corner of my eye, I feel like I'm cheating on a paper.
Hey, let me say
back
that
in high school.
I would rather that the TrackMan monitor has hiccups instead of you, like last year. Kuhio Aloy takes strike 1 from A.J. Russell to start the 5th inning.
You know what's funny? My son Dalton reminded me of that. It's so funny.
If I could, I would remind you of that every day, but I don't want to hurt you because your ribs, I felt so bad. Aloy off the end of the bat, serves to short center field. Hensley is right there. Easy can of corn, and 1 out of the 5th inning as Aloy is 0 for 3. For those who don't remember, for the regional last year, Bubba had hiccups for the entire weekend. Heck, I think he had hiccups for a week, right?
Yeah, it was over a week that I had them, nonstop.
That whole regional was one big hiccup, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Been breathing free and easy since then. That's good.
That's right.
Cam Kozel is 2 for 2. Little quack of the duck in the background, and here's Russell's pitch. Outside, 1-0.
Phil, he slowed his whole body up on that breaking ball.
There it is. There he's got your track man back. You got a hero, and it's unfortunately not me. 1-0 to Kojal. Check swing, strike called, just on the outside corner, 1-1.
Well, I'll tell you what, Oliver Grigg's awesome. I mean, he's got a million things going on down there, and he always makes sure that he's at National Guard inbound.
Ball and a strike on Kojal. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss with an uppercut. 1-2. Well, Oliver didn't have a choice because if he didn't get the thing fixed, the text messages just keep firing away. They'll shift on Kojal on the right side with a 1-2 pitch. Bounce to the backstop by Russell, 2-2.
I've got a collection of emojis that I send him that gets his attention.
It's one of them, the angry orange one. Do you ever send him the one with the halo above the head?
The eyes. No, I haven't tried that one. It's the eyes real big.
Don't. You're not the halo above the head.
Oh, come on, Phil. I'm an angel.
2-2 to Kojal. High ball 3. Oh, I know the one you are. You're that angry-looking monster with the horns. You know the one I'm talking about.
Oh, I know it.
With the big nose. No, that's not you. 3-2 on Cam Kojal with 1 out. Russell delivers inside, and Kojal's on base a third time.
I like it. That's a good at-bat.
You know, you brought up the emojis. One of the things that the Hogs are so good at, I mean, Jimmy Sanchez and the marketing crew, during the regular season, there's all the cool things on the video board and all the routines and all of the games that the fans get to play and all of that. And the only thing that they'll do, and the NCAA runs the entertainment for the postseason, is the emoji quiz, which I don't know if anybody's all that fired up about an emoji quiz. Here's Iredale. First pitch is outside. Hogs up 7-1 on the top of the 5th inning. A win sends them to Omaha. They've been there 11 times, not since 2022.
Phil, if we go to Omaha, am I going to take the dead fly with me?
Let's not make a decision on that yet. Throw to first, chasing back Kojal. Tell everybody what's this dead fly.
Okay, I've had a dead fly here on my desk since the regional started, and I'm scared to death to throw it out because we keep winning.
Here's the 1-0. Iredale looks at a slider for ball 2.
So the whole game I stare at this dead fly. You see it right?
This is the laziest member of any broadcast crew I've ever been a part of. This fly's just on his back. He's dead, his legs up. He's not working at all.
Hey, I'll eat that donut up there, that 3-year-old donut, if you'll eat the fly.
Does not sound like an even trade. 2-0. Iredale, a big swing and a foul. Strike 1. No, you could stick the fly in the bag with the donut, and they can travel together to Charles Schwab Field.
Deal. We got to get there first. This thing ain't over yet.
Yeah, don't figure on all the things you want to bring to Omaha just yet. There's as I hear one of my friends say a lot, Matt Jones, he'll say there's a lot of golf left. Times called by plate umpire David Savage. A.J. Russell was ready to pitch, but Brent Iredale wasn't ready to hit.
You know what's funny is they get called for that when there's a batter in the box. When no one's in there, they want to walk around the mound.
Now the set. Iredale waiting on a 2-1 pitch instead of throw to first. And a head-first slide by Kojal.
Phil, I mean, there's just so many things that's frustrating. And if you're in that other dugout and you let it bother you, it can really get under your skin. All the little things that Tennessee does.
2-1 to Iredale. Sweeps high, ball 3. You know how sometimes you'll say, yeah, there's more about football, but I think in baseball it's a bit more, you could say the same thing, just to the idea of when you got to be ready to take a really nasty hack at a good pitch, controlled aggression. But I think part of this, in this series, is the idea of controlling your aggression and just keeping it to the game itself. Here's the 3-1. And it's inside. It might have hit Iredale. A check swing. It's called off his left wrist, hit by pitch.
Look, they're going to say he swung.
David Savage now says he swung, so it's strike 2 instead. Bobby Wernes is hopping down the third base line. He says, wait a minute, what if, didn't it hit his wrist or did it hit his elbow?
It hit his forearm.
The thing is if a batter's hit by a pitch but he swung, it's still a swing. It's not a hit by pitch. So the check swing here, and Dave's coming out for an explanation as well. The check swing gets precedence over hit by pitch.
You know what, Phil? That's close. It could go either way. He started his swing and then he started trying to get out of the way.
The problem here is that you can review hit by pitch, but you can't review check swing. So they're just going with the call that they had because there's no review to a check swing.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I like that call or not.
Iredale's about to stand back in. Well, I mean, he's been hit by 21 pitches this year. And what's to say he won't get hit by this one anyway? There goes the runner. Strike 3 call. Throw to second base is not in time, and a steal for Kojal.
Call him out on interference.
Oh, double play ends the inning.
That's the right call. He took that pitch and walked right across the plate.
So, you were pretty close to 2 base runners, 1 out. Instead, they'll have a strikeout of Iredale and a batter's interference on the catcher for the caught stealing of Cam Kojal. And that'll turn away Arkansas in the 5th. No runs, no hits, and nobody left. Let's move to the bottom of the 5th inning. The Hogs are, they're going to come on the field now. There's no review to this. 7-1 Razorbacks lead. And this is Arkansas baseball from Learfield.
Go-Go Squeeze is super excited to be on the field with University of Arkansas athletes. With a variety of deliciously fruity flavors, there's something for the whole Razorback family to enjoy. Go-Go Squeeze offers delicious fruit blend pouches that are gluten-free and nut-free. For active people, Go-Go Squeeze Active Fruit Blend with electrolytes can help replenish some of the essential minerals lost during exercise. Check out our whole line of pantry-friendly fruit and dairy products at most major retailers and online. So grab a Go-Go Squeeze and let's cheer on our Razorbacks together. Go Hogs!
Razorback fans, score big with the freshest seafood in town at Fish City Grill. Whether you're craving grilled salmon or fried catfish or want to try something new from the daily chalkboard specials, they've got your seafood fix covered. Swing by the locally owned spot in Rogers and make every meal a victory for Razorback Nation.
Second break, station identification. You're listening to the Fayetteville Super Regional on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield. Arkansas 7, Tennessee 1. Cole Gibbler back out in the bottom of the 5th inning. Kind of a weird-looking 5th inning offensively for the Razorbacks. Stops their momentum. They had scored in 2 consecutive innings. 2 in the 3rd, 5 in the 4th. Gibbler facing Manny Marin to start the 5th inning. And a fastball misses for ball 1. Will be the number 9 batter, Marin. Then Gavin Keelan and Andrew Fisher. Tennessee's only run coming in the 3rd. Fisher hit into a bases-loaded double play. Now a 1-0 count, and the pitch to Marin. Hit high in the air, deep down the left field line and hooking. A lot of distance, but it's foul. Strike 1 on Marin, who hit his 3rd home run of the year in the final game of the Knoxville Regional against Wake Forest. It was his 1st home run in 3 months, and nearly hit another one here.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say he was sitting on that slider.
1-1 the count on Marin. Marin wearing the brightest yellow shoes you'll see on a baseball diamond anywhere. Here's the pitch. A strike on the outside. 1-2. Boy, Gibbler just got a pitch that Helfrich might have stolen for him.
Yeah.
The strike zone's gotten bigger in the last inning, both ways.
Yeah, not sure about that last call on Iredale either.
What do you think about those bright yellow shoes?
Not a big fan, Phil.
1-2. Gibbler deals high. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
They look good on you. I don't know if I could pull those off.
Pair of yellow Nikes with a little bit of Tennessee orange on the bottom.
They are bright yellow.
Yeah, they stand out in sunshine. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gibbler steps, lifts the leg, deals. Tap foul by Marin. Who was the kid? It was I think it's Alton Davis. Remember the tall lefty for Alabama? And he had 2-tone shoes. He had one kind of neon green, one kind of neon pink.
I tell you what, times have definitely changed.
Oh, you should wear those shoes. 2-2. Ripped over 3rd, foul. He's sitting on that slider. Boy, you're right.
Yeah, he's going to have to bust him in with a fastball right here. or a changeup away. He didn't throw a lot of changeups, but he does have a changeup.
Can you back leg a slider behind that little orange spot on the back of the right shoe?
Boy, your margin for error is small.
Pitch. Fastball. He struck him out looking with a fastball on the inside corner.
That's what you do right there. He's leaning out over the plate, Phil, looking for that slider. If you can execute that pitch, and he spotted it perfect on that inside corner, you can get him.
Ready for a timeout from banking frustrations? Get Armor Bank into your lineup. Experience a whole new game with simplified banking. Locations all over the state, delivering hog-like focus with each play. Put in Armor Bank. Now the top of the Tennessee order, Gavin Keelan, who's 1 for 2. Lefty versus lefty, and Gibbler deals. Slider for a strike called. Hogs up 7-1, bottom of the 5th. They got 3 1/3 from Wood, just 1 run on Gage, and at the moment, Gibbler has retired 3 batters out of 4 faced. The pitch to Keelan, fastball, strike 2 called on the outside.
You know, that's 91 miles an hour. I think Cole cut that ball a little bit. Just a little cut fastball, like a little baby cutter.
0-2. A liner foul. Pretty defensive swing by Keelan, swinging at a ball. Still 0-2.
That goes to show you how good Keelan is, Phil. That's what, 4 or 5 inches off the plate, and he barrels it down the left field line.
Jimenez back up and warming in the right field pen as Gibbler deals an 0-2 to Keelan. Struck him out swinging. Dirt ball, and he didn't even run.
Wow.
Helfrich tagged him, and there's 2 outs.
That's how they roll in Knoxville right there, Phil. There's no need to run on a dirt ball. What would Dave do if one of our players did that?
You might have a little bit of a talk with him in the dugout after the at-bat ends. I may have trouble getting into the lineup the next day. Keelan, after he swung and he just dropped his head. He just dropped his head and started walking away. He had no idea the pitch bounced. Now it's Fisher. Pitch. Strike. Starts him with that looked like a changeup. Fisher's hit into a double play and walked. The double play knocked in their only run, but it's also one of the big plays advantage Arkansas today. 3-man shift on the right for Fisher. 0-1. Slider taken for a ball. 1-1.
Now, here's the thing about Fisher. He's a smart hitter. He's been watching him throw those sliders. He will sit on it.
Cole brings a 1-1. Caught the bottom of the zone with a beautiful slider. Strike 2.
But even if you are sitting on it, I don't know you can do anything with that pitch.
That was as pitcher's pitch as you will ever see.
Oh, come on. Get the K, Cole.
They're out of their seats here. Only the ones in red and white. 1-2. A line drive caught by Reese Robinette at first base. A 1-2-3 5th inning from Cole Gibbler. We've played 5 innings in the second game of the Fayetteville Super Regional. The Hogs have a 7-1 lead. Now this from UAMS Health.
My name is Trevor Brazil. I'm a power forward for the Arkansas Razorbacks. The fan base is crazy in a good way. They always bring energy. We would struggle in games without them. As soon as I got injured, I knew I was probably going to have to, get some type of surgery. Immediately I just kind of put all my trust in UAMS. Knowing that we have doctors always around during the game, it makes you feel good because, if anything happens, they're always right there.
UAMS Health, the official orthopedics and sports medicine provider for Razorback Athletics.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more reliability and versatility built in, like Kubota BX and L Series compact tractors, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. Z Series mowers that deliver a quality cut, and Sidekick utility vehicles where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today.
Visit ArkansasKubotaDealers.com to find a dealer near you.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Arkansas. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the express written consent of the University of Arkansas and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the University of Arkansas.
Top of the 6th inning, Arkansas up 7-1 over the Tennessee Volunteers. All right, so this will be the last inning that you can purchase tickets for the Razorback Raffle. You have to go online to razorbackraffle.com in order to purchase them. We've done it once before. Currently, the Razorback Raffle is up to $191,855,000. Split it evenly with the Razorback Foundation. Reese Robinette a swing and a miss to start the 6th inning. A.J. Russell continuing to pitch for Tennessee. Hogs with a 6-3 hit advantage. Russell got out of the 5th without any damage. And his 0-1 to Robinette. Check swing, a strike called, makes it 0-2. Robinette, Thomas, Davalon due up. Robinette a single and a run scored on the 4th inning. He came in on the grand slam that was hit by Logan Maxwell. 0-2 pitch. Russell's fastball is fouled off. Winner of this Super gets the winner of LSU West Virginia. LSU beat them yesterday, and they're coming up to about less than an hour before first pitch at Alex Box. WVU, the home team. 0-2 pitch. Reese a strikeout swinging on a changeup. 1 out. 8th Razorback hitter to strike out. Here's Thomas. Arizona's punched their ticket to the College World Series, beating North Carolina 4-3. So you get 2 teams that have advanced, both on the other side of the bracket from our side. Coastal Carolina will play Arizona in the first game. Thomas chops to shortstop. Keelan gets a second big bounce. Nicely done on the flip across for the second out. Keelan's pretty good shortstop.
Yeah, he got rid of that ball quick.
Very fast hands. Top of the order now in Charles Davalon. Davalon has been the toughest out, and he's the last batter that Liam Doyle faces this year, and maybe the last batter that Doyle faced in his college career. And Doyle left after a wild pitch and then an intentional walk of Davalon. Charles also been hit by a pitch and a home run. Hogs have scored 6 runs on homers today. The pitch to Davalon shows bunt and a ball taken outside. Starting to get those shadows creeping over the on-deck circle where Vahiva Aloy stands. A lot of sunshine left around the plate. 1-0. Caught the dirt. Ball 2. One game in action outside of this one. UCLA 2, UTSA nothing at Jackie Robinson Stadium in Los Angeles. A Bruin win will send the Bruins to Omaha. 2-0. Davalon takes a strike. Remember, his home run was on 2-0.
Little slider right there.
So let's see, you got a Big 12 team in the College World Series. You got a Sun Belt team in the College World Series so far. 2-1. Outside on Davalon, ball 3. One ACC team will make it either out of Louisville or Miami. Duke and Murray State, that's OVC and ACC. Florida State, Oregon State, independent ACC. 3-1 to Davalon. Off the end of the bat, foul. Went a little early on the slider. Or is that a changeup?
Yeah, that's a changeup there.
I have to say, I was so impressed with how Oregon State went through the season as an independent and hosts, and I mean they're on the doorstep of making it to Omaha too. And that's kind of a baseball version of Notre Dame right now as an independent. You just don't see that in college baseball. 3-2. High. Davalon's on base a 4th time. And Aloy is coming up.
Phil, it's so nice having a true leadoff man, isn't it? I mean, it can just totally change your offense.
Remember opening day, and Davalon wasn't batting leadoff. It was Justin Thomas instead. And I think the very next day, he batted leadoff, and we haven't seen him hit any other spot of the batting order since. We have to go back in the lineups here and look. He did bat leadoff the first game. He batted leadoff virtually all year. Yeah, it was center field is where they kind of flip-flopped. He was in leadoff, but in center field instead of left. Mound meeting with the battery.
The teams that I've coached, Phil, that have done well have always had a really good leadoff guy. if you got a dude that can get on base for you, I mean, it just changes everything. It doesn't matter what level of baseball you're talking.
Well, and Davalon has gotten on base in, different ways in this series. 2 singles, 2 walks, an intentional walk, a home run, hit by pitch, clutch hitting, setting the table. Remember all the run scoring Davalon was doing earlier in the season. It was with Viva Aloy driving him in. Frank Anderson's out of the dugout now. And something may be wrong with Russell. In fact, Russell tried to shoo Anderson away. And the athletic trainer, Jeff Wood, in his 25th year, appears out of the dugout to go visit with A.J. Russell. And something's up, apparently, with his right hand. Of course, they didn't go visit him until they had the catcher go talk to him for about 45 seconds.
Yeah, what happened to 20 seconds? I mean, they let them stay out there for a long time.
Would you like a little of the time left, a little of the time back of your life that Tennessee's wasted through all the delay tactics?
Yeah, I mean, I'll put this close to the DMV.
A little bit more fun, though.
Yeah, well, sure. It's just any way to stall.
Here's Aloy, outside, ball 1.
Yeah, I got a lot better view here than the DMV.
You want to take a number? I've got a number for you if you want it.
But it's ridiculous.
By the way, don't smile in the picture I'm going to take.
Okay.
Davalon looks like he wants second base. They'll chase him back. Aloy's fouled out, singled, been hit by a pitch.
I feel like I got a text from Scott Pose, who's another great Arkansas leadoff man, and he said Lenny Dykstra when he's talking about Davalon.
1-0. Swing and a miss, a snap throw to first, and the tag applied too late. Davalon safe. I still liked, and I think it was Chris Burke, who's of course on the call for Tennessee when they were for ESPN when they were here 3 weeks ago. He showed me Brian Giles and a swing of Giles, and I thought I was looking at Charles Davalon.
Yeah, it's similar. There's a lot of similarities.
1-1 on Aloy. Fastball's in for strike 2. Just nicked the outside corner. 1-2 on Aloy. Giles was a pretty good player. He might have had some of those vitamin help that you'll mention sometimes.
Yeah, I think he had some vitamins.
Pitch on Aloy is outside. Again, they'll try to pick off Davalon. He steps ahead of it, though. 2-2 on Aloy. Dykstra was that's an interesting guy.
Yeah.
Fun to watch play, and I walked him around a minor league ballpark once, and that was an interesting 15 minutes. 2-2 pitch. Aloy towards right center field, but Chapman gets on his horse, makes the catch to retire the side. Nothing in the 6th inning for the Razorbacks. 2 scoreless innings in a row thrown by A.J. Russell. If you spend more time thinking about what's for dinner than thinking about retirement, well, Edward Jones can help. Edward Jones, member SIPC. You can go to edwardjones.com today. 7-1 lead for the Hogs. Bottom of the 6th inning in a moment on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
From your favorite drive-thru coffee to the iced tea from the hotel lobby, many of the beverages you enjoy every day come from Arkansas's own West Rock Coffee Company. As the official sponsor of the Razorbacks, West Rock Coffee fuels our team and customers all over the world. We are the trusted provider of coffee, tea, flavors, extracts, and ingredients to the brands you love, and we are dedicated to making a difference. Learn more about West Rock Coffee's global impact at westrockcoffee.com.
Hello, I'm Renata Jenkins Fowler, the 3rd generation of the Roller family. I am so proud to reintroduce Roller Chenal, Arkansas's premier funeral home. Fully restored after the 2023 Little Rock tornado, Roller is back and ready to serve the families of Arkansas. Spanning 3 generations, our commitment remains, providing the finest facilities and options for every need. In your family's hardest days, there is only one choice, Roller Chenal Funeral Home. With all our respect.
Tennessee batting in the 6th inning in a moment. They're the home team. Bottom half here. Arkansas 7, Tennessee 1. Tennessee able to hang around a little bit with A.J. Russell keeping Arkansas off the scoreboard for the last 2 innings. But watching Cole Gibler pitch the last 2 innings, he's been just as good. He's faced 6 batters. He's retired the last 5 in relief of Gage Wood, and he's back out for another inning. Hunter Ensley, Dalton Bargo, and Dean Curley, the 3, 4, and 5 batters ready to go against Gibbler. Hogs have had Aiden Jimenez warming up intermittently over the last couple of innings, but he's down right now. Looks like he's going to climb on top of the mound now. There he goes. Right in front of one of the garage doors. He'll start throwing again. Here's Ensley batting right-handed. The pitch from Gibbler bounces a couple feet short. Ensley's 0 for 2, couple of flyouts to center field. Hogs out hitting Tennessee 6-3, which means in the series they've got a 16-5 hit advantage. And nobody ever accused Tennessee of being a soft-hitting team. 1-0 count. The pitch from Gibbler. Tapped foul. 1-1. Again, a slider. And what is it about Gibbler's slider that you don't think they see? Why is it?
It tunnels off his fastball really good. Even when you know it's coming, it's there and it just disappears at the last minute. It's got late break on it.
Ball and a strike. Ensley has been around 5 years. He's seen a lot of good sliders. 1-1. Popped it up over first base. Robinette looking to track it down. Incoming from right field. Maxwell, nobody could get there. Drops in fair for a base hit. Little bloop single for Ensley to start the 6th inning.
And like that's a slider belt high, Phil, and he just got jammed on it. His eyes told him fastball.
It's Tennessee's first hit since Gavin Keelan singled against Gage Wood in the 3rd inning. There's been 12 batters. Dalton Bargo popped out in the 1st inning. He was Gage Wood's last walk, leading off the 4th. And is 1 for 21 in the NCAA postseason. Lefty-lefty matchup for Gibbler. His first pitch, low. Might have been a little off the plate, too.
You know, every time I watch Gibbler pitch, I feel like we're looking at a starter next year.
Is there anything he's got to change in order to be a starter for next year?
Yep, he's got to develop a 3rd pitch, which would be a changeup.
Ready from the bell. Gibbler checks first, the 1-0. It's hit high in the air to straightaway center, sending Thomas back. Still going back at the fence. A half leap to make the catch on the warning track. Ensley was at second base. He'll turn, go back to first. Nice catch by Thomas in straightaway center. There's 1 away in the 6th.
Yeah, that's the hardest hit ball I've seen off his slider right there. Bargo just kind of went down and got it. Now, Bargo hits the ball down really well, and so does his next hitter. You throw Curley something down low, he's going to hit it hard.
Dean Curley has grounded to 3rd and flied to left. He was the last out that Wood recorded. A 7-1 Razorback lead last of the 6th inning. 1 on, 1 out for Curley. And the pitch from Gibbler over for a strike. Fastball 90 at the very top. You also remember, Gibbler's a freshman. He's 19 years old. You figure another year in the program with strength training and everything, that 92-mile-an-hour fastball may get up to 94, 95.
Yeah. And he's hit 95 a couple times.
0-1 pitch. Curley looks at a ball off the outside, 1-1. I mean, just think of Gage Wood. Gage Wood is a freshman. He was throwing, he threw hard, but he didn't throw 98. Not making predictions. Gibbler's going to throw 98, but he'll throw faster than 92. Kozel's have been up the middle. Here's a 1-1. Curley jammed again. Little pop-up, short center. Aloy out. Thomas in. Thomas still coming. And it's Aloy with an over-the-shoulder catch. Tries for a double play at first base. Doesn't get it. My goodness, that was just like his catch over the shoulder on opening day. Never seen anybody just make these incredibly difficult pop-up catches for shortstops in the outfield look so easy.
Okay, so that's an awesome catch, but your center fielder's got to come get that.
That was the other aspect. I don't know why Thomas didn't call him off.
Unless Behava was calling it, but even at that, when you see your infielders front side running back, you call him off every time.
In is always easier than going back. Chapman batting. Gibbler gets a check swing on a slider, but no appeal. Ball 1.
But, Phil, I'll tell you, I love where he threw that pitch to Curley. He threw a slider up. If you throw a slider down, like yesterday's ball that he hit out off a root was a curveball down. You throw that thing up to Curley and you jam him.
Hogs by 6 in the 6th. Ensley still at first, 2 outs. He was there with nobody out. Chapman out in front of a change, hits a foul, strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And isn't it crazy? We're talking about throwing curveballs at the top of the zone, but I mean that's where you get this Tennessee team out. Change-ups, breaking balls at the top of the zone. That's like the new pitch. You watch Major League Baseball, they're always breaking that thing right around the top of the zone.
A Tennessee right-hander warming in the pen. Jimenez continues to loosen in the shadows of the Hunt Center. Gibbler's ready with a 1-1 pitch. Chapman takes a high cutter. 2 balls, 1 strike.
If you look at the heat map for these Tennessee hitters, none of them, there's nothing at the top of the zone. If you can execute a pitch up there, you get them out.
And the ability to hit the high fastball or high breaking pitch is a strength for the Razorbacks this year.
Yes.
2-1 to Chapman. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. That looked like I don't know if that was a slider. It had more of a cut break. It's a 2-2 count. Robinette playing behind Ensley at first base with 2 outs. The stretch. Pitch on the way. Check swing appeal. Got him. Innings over. A scoreless 6 thrown by Cole Gibbler, striking out Reese Chapman and leaves Hunter Ensley at first base. No runs, 1 hit. Tennessee strands their 5th runner of the ball game. We're brought to you by Toyota, a proud sponsor of Razorback Athletics, Razorback Power, Razor Sharp Style. Visit a local Toyota dealer today. 6 innings in the books. The Hogs with a 7-1 lead in Game 2 of the Fayetteville Super Regional over the Tennessee Volunteers. Now this from Saracen Casino Resort.
Make every day an epic day while driving your new Nissan Armada from Trotter Nissan and Saracen Casino Resort. This top-of-the-line Platinum Reserve Edition is a dream drive for wherever your adventure takes you. And you can win this premium SUV from Saracen Casino this month. Play today for your chance at winning Nissan's Armada Platinum Reserve that will take you everywhere and anywhere in style.
Saracen Casino Resort, Vegas, Arkansas style.
Gambling problem? Call 800-GAMBLER.
With Toyota's versatile SUVs, you'll be ready for any adventure, no matter who you're adventuring with. Bringing your furry co-pilot along, the RAV4's Power Pack Performance is bound to spark some zoomies. Right, buddy? Going out on the town with your partner in crime? Scoop them up in the Corolla Cross. Its sleek design will make up for the fact that you're always fashionably late. No matter who you're rolling with, there's a Toyota SUV fit just for you. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota is a proud sponsor of Razorback Athletics. Razorback Power, Razor Sharp Style. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
You're listening to Arkansas Baseball in the NCAA Division I Baseball Championship. Here again, Phil Elseth.
6 good innings so far. Hogs up 7-1 on the Tennessee Volunteers. Hey, have you been able to check out the legendary Catfish Hole's legendary tomato relish now being sold at neighborhood markets all across northwest Arkansas? Going to be heading into the Walmart Supercenters in the River Valley next week, and who knows, maybe frozen hush puppies coming up soon from the legendary Catfish Hole. Here's a game recap. Arkansas leading 7-1. They've never trailed in the game today. Charles Davalon got the scoring going with a 2-run homer in the 3rd inning. Gage Wood got out of a bases-loaded no-out jam in the 3rd, inducing Andrew Fisher's run-scoring double play. That's the only Tennessee run. A big 4th inning for the Razorbacks. Cam Koziel scored on a wild pitch, and Logan Maxwell hit the team's 8th grand slam of the season. The Hogs today getting 3 1/3 innings from Gage Wood, 1 run, 3 hits. Cole Gibbler spun 2 2/3 scoreless with 2 strikeouts. The Razorbacks scored 5 against Tennessee ace Liam Doyle. And now they'll bat in the 7th inning looking for their first damage against A.J. Russell. Arkansas out hitting Tennessee 6-4. Neither team with an error. 4 Razorbacks stranded, 5 balls left on base. All that game update brought to you by UAMS Health, the official orthopedics and sports medicine provider for the Hogs. Locations all around the state. Maxwell, a swing and a foul on the first pitch from Russell. Do what the Hogs do. Trust your care to UAMS Health. Boy, another run or two would feel really good here. Maxwell, a homer in the 4th, the last Arkansas base hit. 0-1. A soft fly dropping near the right field line. Base hit. Maxwell touches first, headed for second. Chapman picks it up and throws too late. A hustling double for Logan Maxwell to start the 7th inning.
You got to have some breaks go your way, Phil. He got that one off the end of the bat. Of course, it was a slider right over the middle of the plate. Only hit at 76, but put it in a perfect spot.
Maxwell is second extra base hit of the game, only his 4th double of the season. I have a sense he'd have a few more than just 4 doubles. His hamstring would have been healthy this year, but it is now. Ryder Helfrich looking to test that hamstring with a base hit perhaps. The pitch shows bunt and foul, strike 1. Are you playing for a run here?
No, I think he was trying to bunt for a hit. You see that big giant opening? They've got Curley playing behind second. Fisher's deep. I mean, if you get it anywhere past the pitcher, that's a hit.
So you're looking to bunt on the right side past the mound. Stretch by Russell. Pitch to Helfrich is chopped foul. And it's 0-2. Helfrich may be his last chance, although the Hogs will bat again in the 9th inning. So he'll get him. He should come up again. They are the road team today. He's 0 for 3. Hasn't had a chance. Well, he has had a chance. He just hasn't extended his hit streak yet. 0-2. Bounces away. 3rd wild pitch of the ball game. Maxwell to 3rd. These wild pitches have come up huge, and it was huge yesterday. I mean, they've thrown 4 wild pitches in the series, Bubba. 2 of them have scored runs, and the other 2 wild pitches have sent runners to third base.
Yeah, no, that's been huge.
They don't have a choice. They got to bring the infield in. 6-run lead, and Russell working from the windup. The count is 1-2. And Helfrich swings, chops to third, played on a bounce Marin. They won't try to score Maxwell. Helfrich thrown out 5-3. So it's up to Kuhio Aloy to bring in the run.
Now batting for the Razorbacks, number 25.
No better time for Kuhio for his first postseason RBI than right now.
Yeah, they're killing him with sliders, Phil. He's got to go up there. And I talk about hunting a speed. He's got to go up there right here and hunt a speed. If they throw a fastball, take it. But you know you're going to get a slider at some point.
3 flyouts for Kuhio today. First pitch, inside. Starts with the slider.
Yeah, that thing was hanging. That thing just kept coming right up and in on him.
It's a big run at third base. Up 7-1 in the 7th inning.
I'd sit on it again.
Here's the pitch. Up the middle, base hit, knocked the pitcher down. Aloy makes it 8-1. A.J. Russell just ate some clay on the pitcher's mound.
Boy, that was right back at his dome. It's a big time for Kuhio to come through. I say all the time, it's not what you hit, it's when you hit. And right there's a perfect time.
First RBI for Kuhio in the postseason, but still his team leading 70th for the season. 8-1 in the 7th inning with Kojal batting. You know what, Bubba, right now I don't really sense a lot of energy from those guys wearing orange.
No, they've kind of mellowed out a little.
Kojal takes a ball, 1-0. He's 2 for 2 with a walk. I don't see any chests being puffed out. I don't see any looking to the crowd and taunting fans. Times called by plate umpire David Savage. It's funny how that works.
It's kind of fun to see, isn't it?
Here's the 1-0 to Kojal. Outside, ball 2. Tell you, when they showed up today, they showed up with chests puffed out. I was here in the booth. They were the first ones onto the field. They come out here. They're looking at a couple of Razorbacks that are doing stretches in the outfield. 2-0 is fouled by Kojal. Strike 1. They were staring at whoever it was in right field. Looking around the ballpark, almost trying to be intimidating to the ballpark.
Yeah.
It was just funny.
No, I watched them stretch out there and it's frustrating, Phil, but you know what? The scoreboard doesn't lie.
2-1 to Kojal. A little early, fouled back. Early on a 98-mile-an-hour fastball. 2-2.
He's got a little arm side run right there, and Kojal pulled off of that.
A run home on 2 hits in the 7th inning. 2-2 to Kojal. Low slider. Boy, he really is seeing the pitch well. And I think you could say that about Cam, for the last 6 weeks?
Yeah.
He's probably been the most consistent hitter for these last 6 weeks.
And the energy he plays with is contagious.
Well, and it's not fake energy either. 3-2 pitch, runner going. Popped up out of play. That's one aspect about Kojal, is that he comes across as just genuine. I loved his answer about why the guys took a fishing trip a few days ago, and he said it was just, we were just being boys.
Yeah. You probably don't remember this. My first interview with him was like 4.5 minutes. I think I asked him 2 questions, and it just went on and on.
Runner goes, and Kojal stays alive with another ball, swatted into the third base seats.
And I came up here and I told you, man, I love this guy. Not what I expected from someone from Vandy, You hear you're getting a guy from Vandy, and you're like, oh, gosh.
But I also, you remember, just kind of think of the reasons why he might have left Vanderbilt.
Yeah, he does not fit the mold of a Vandy player. He fits in perfect here.
And it's not just because of Lake Norm either.
I think that helps, though.
Full count. He's fouled 2 in a row. Throw to first, chasing back Cujillo. Here's the thing about Cam, too, and I know he's from Omaha, but I almost feel like he's found another home here in Northwest Arkansas, almost as if you'll never get him to leave. Here's the pitch. Runner holds, and it's fouled off again.
Cam's a guy, Phil, if baseball doesn't work out for him, he could do anything he wants. He has that type of personality. People are just attracted to him. I mean, you can't help but love the guy.
So picture once baseball's done, like a fishing guide on the White River or something.
Oh, he'd love that. Talk to Clay Henry about that. He'd probably hook him up.
Yeah, he and Clay have gotten along really well. 3-2, runner goes, ball 4. A high fastball, a 9-pitch walk for Cam Kojal. Aloy to second base, and it's Iredale next.
Now batting for the Razorbacks, number 10, Iredale.
Brent's had a frustrated day. I'd love to see him once again go up there and sit on a pitch, get it, and hammer it. He's been a little bit caught in between. He's been late on the fastballs, early on the sliders.
First pitch is a ball to Iredale, 1-0. Nate Snead on the mound here for Tennessee. Iredale's 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts, a fly ball to right. One 1-0 on Iredale. Pitch on the way. Fouled back. Good swing. 96 from Snead. 1-1.
Yeah, just a little bit late.
Next one, way outside. Snead pulled his fastball away. Hits the backstop. Time's being called by David Savage now. I think the ball got stuck under the pads. So it is a wild pitch, but a dead ball. Aloy to third, Kojal to second base. Snead's second wild pitch of the inning.
Phil, this is the team feeling the pressure right here.
Well, also a pitcher in Nate Snead who's just really wild. He's thrown 12 wild pitches this year, counting these 2.
Okay, maybe a little bit of that too.
And I think the pressure as well. Infield's up, 2-1 pitch is inside on Iredale, ball 3. Do you have a chance for the killer blow here? You're up 7 runs in the 7th inning with runners second and third and 1 out. I mean, this is your opportunity to really grab the bull by the horns. Pitch, look out. Iredale jumps rope and walks to load the bases for Robinette. Get those beer hats back on.
And he wasn't really close on any of those.
Reese Robinette gets a chance with the bases loaded. You already have a grand slam in the game. Came from Maxwell in the 4th. Maxwell began this inning with a bloop double. Scored a run on the single by Aloy. Robinette is 1 for 3 with a single in the 4th. Time's called by Cannon Peebles. The Tennessee catcher shouting towards the dugout, and here comes Tony Vitello. Stops, as always. He'll stop in front of the dugout, walk back towards his pitching coach, talk with Frank Anderson, and now make his way to the mound again. They've got a lefty ready in the pen. And it looks like Tony wants to go to the lefty to pitch to Reese Robinette.
Phil, do you sense a ton of confusion from the Tennessee dugout?
Yes.
I mean, how many times has Larry Anderson gone out or Tony's gone out, come back, talked, then they're confused. They don't know what to do.
Tony continues to stand on the mound with his hands on his hips, waiting for David Savage to come force his hand, but I think he's already made his decision. And so that'll be it for Nate Snead, a very wild Nate Snead. It's credit for a third of an inning with 2 base hits, 1 run, 2 walks. Now their left-handed guy is usually Dylan Loy.
It's either Lloyd or Arvidsson.
This is Arvidsson they're going to bring in relief.
Yeah, he's better. Arvidsson is.
We'll take another minute break. Pitching change brought to you by Visit Hot Springs in Oaklawn. Time for a road trip. Hit the jackpot with a trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, and its #1 attraction, Oaklawn Hot Springs. Plan a trip at hotsprings.org and oaklawn.com. Once again, the turkey's on the table, and this time it's for Reese Robinette, with Arkansas leading Tennessee 8-1 in the 7th inning on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
First Security is about more than great banking. Yes, we provide the financial expertise, digital tools, and everything else you need when you need it. But we also go all in on local support with friendly professionals, plus convenient locations all across the state. Because we believe personal banking is better banking. Visit fsbank.com for details. That's fsbank.com for friendly, local banking with First Security. Bank better. Member FDIC.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Lefty from Dripping Springs, Tennessee, worked yesterday for an inning and a third and gave up a single to Charles Davalon, but then got the next 4 batters. Arvidsson makes his 30th appearance of the year, one of 2 Tennessee relievers who've pitched in nearly half their games, 30 of them. 2 wins, no losses, 1 save, a 196 average allowed. 38 2/3 innings, 20 walks, 70 strikeouts. Arvidsson brings a 419 earned run average to face Reese Robinette with the bases loaded in the 7th inning. Arkansas up 8-1. Already at 1 grand slam today. Maxwell in the 4th. Already have 1 run here in the 7th inning. Kohio Aloy's first RBI of the postseason. Robinette bats. They're setting up a double play. Third baseman Merritt off the line, even with the base. Here's the pitch. Check swing. Appeal is denied. Pitch was low. Ball 1. And Robinette's 1 for 3 today. 2 strikeouts and a 4th inning single that he pulled through the right side. And if he hits it to the same spot here, he's going to get a base hit. Curley, the second baseman, shades up the middle. The wind and the 1-0 pitch. Slider bounces and stopped by Cannon Peebles. 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, that's two sliders in the dirt. You got to sit dead red right here. It's a good time to let it fly.
The beer hats all around Baum Walker. There's a few thousand of them out. 2-0. Swing and a foul by Robinette.
Oh, he got his pitch, Phil.
Arvidsson wasting no time. 2-1 pitch. Missed the outside corner with a fastball at 94. Robinette's ahead 3-1.
Oh, this is a great place to be as a hitter, Phil. Bases loaded, 3-1 count. Bounce 2 sliders. He's got to go fastball.
Sit, fastball. Here comes the 3-1. Slider low. A bases loaded walk for Big Country to make it 9-1.
That's a great take by Big Country.
And I still believe, I don't think anybody on this team sees the breaking pitches any better than Robinette.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'm not going to lie to you. I just spun myself in the ground right there. I would have bet anything that fastball was coming.
You and I were both convinced.
I mean, he threw 2 sliders and he bounced them, not even close. You don't expect him to go to it 3-1 with the bases loaded.
Charged the run to Nate Snead, and it's Justin Thomas, the pitch. Swing and a foul. Change up on a tee for him. 0-1.
Justin's been so close, Phil. He's taken a ton of swings like that where he's just missed.
You realize if this was an SEC game, the Hogs would be a base hit away from run-ruling Tennessee. We have no run rule in the NCAA postseason. Here's an 0-1 to Thomas. Inside, a ball and a strike. Just shuffled his feet out of the way.
You know what? I wouldn't even want a run rule. I'd want to just keep scoring.
Kozel at third, Iredell at second, Robinette at first. Has a 1-1 to Thomas. He's a little inside. He checks the swing. He doesn't check the swing.
Oh, my gosh.
Ulenop made the fist, strike 2. I didn't like that one.
Yeah, that's not good.
The bat was off his shoulder. His shoulders moved towards the strike zone. The bat didn't really make too much of a move. Here's a 1-2 to Thomas. And he stays alive. It's a piece of the slider, a foul ball. Davalon on deck.
Arbison better be careful with that slider. He leaves that slider over the middle of the plate again. JT might hit it a long way.
Well, to go along with, the theme of all these wild pitches, he's thrown 5 wild pitches this year. There's been 4 thrown by Tennessee in the game today. And another one, bring in your 10th run. Back with a 1-2. Thomas looks at a slider high and evens the count. By the way, Jimenez, he's just standing out there in the bullpen mound. Do you wonder if they go to Aiden for the 7th inning?
Well, I don't know. Gibler finished up really good, but you kind of want to get Aiden some work in.
Arvidsson back with a 2-2 to Thomas. Slider low. Full count. Digs out of 1-2. The last 3 Arkansas batters have walked. 2 of them by Snead. The last one by Arvidsson. 3-2 pitch. Inside, it's 10-1. The 4th consecutive walk as the Tennessee bullpen is melting down at 90 degrees in Fayetteville.
Love it, Phil. They got another lefty up. I would assume that's Lloyd they got going, but I don't think Lloyd's gotten an out in Fayetteville.
Credit Thomas with his 35th run batted in, 4th of the postseason. The other 3 came on a homer against Creighton a week ago, and now Davalon. Here's the pitch. High. Davalon's made no outs. He's hit a 2-run homer. He's walked twice. He's been hit by a pitch.
Yeah, Tony's going to go get him. This dude's lost it. He's bouncing his slider. Fastball's over his head.
Tony's out of the dugout again. I'd be interested to check Tony Vitello's step monitor on his iPhone.
Yeah.
He's going to the mound after the count goes to 1-0 on Davalon, and let's just listen to the hog call. I've never kept track of hog calls. It just feels like there's going to be a few more left today.
Yeah.
Tennessee's making another pitching change here in the 7th inning. Davalon will still have 1 ball and no strikes with the bases loaded, and there's still just 1 out as the Hogs are trying to pour it on the Volunteers with a 10-1 lead. This pitch and change brought to you by Visit Hot Springs and Oaklawn. It's time for a road trip. Hit the jackpot with a trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, and its #1 attraction, Oaklawn Hot Springs. Plan a trip at hotsprings.org and oaklawn.com. The Hogs still up 10-1 and a chance for much more after this from Summit Utilities.
At Summit Utilities, we're more than just your gas bill. We're also your neighbors, and we're here to help, just like your neighbors do. Account-related questions, aid in setting up a payment plan, or assistance with rebate processing to help you save money on a new water heater. We've got you. At Summit, we're the keepers of the flame, making sure you have hot meals, warm baths, and a cozy home. providing you with energy that's there when and where you need it. Summit Utilities. Comfort delivered.
The Hog Call, the siren song of the Cardinal and White. Heard in every corner of Baum Walker Stadium, it's a clear warning for any foe that dares get in their way. Ford knows that strong traditions start with leadership, like Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 48 years straight. Drive F-150, official truck of the Razorbacks, only at your Arkansas Ford dealer. Based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
The new pitcher for the Tennessee Volunteers, who is their 6th pitcher of the game and their 3rd pitcher of the 7th inning, is Dylan Loy. Now, Loy coming on for his 33rd appearance. 175 average against, 4-0 record, 2 saves, 31 2/3, 398 earned run average. Loy yesterday threw, he threw 1 pitch, inheriting a runner on base in the 6th inning. His 1 pitch was hit by Reese Robinette for a single, and then Loy was taken out of the ballgame. Here he's brought on to face a red-hot Charles Davalon, who already has 1 ball, no strikes. Brett Iredale at 3rd, Reese Robinette at 2nd, Justin Thomas at 1st. We've seen the last 4 Arkansas batters take a walk. Loy's walked 11 in 31 2/3. 3 hit batters, 3 wild pitches. 10 runs, 8 hits for the Razorbacks, but now one of the big numbers are the walks, 8 of them, plus the 4 wild pitches thrown by Tennessee. And 1 run, 4 hits for the Volunteers. Arkansas pitchers have walked 3, and the Hog pitchers have thrown 1 wild pitch. Loy ready to work. The pitch to Davalon, 1-0 is low, ball 2.
Phil, I don't know what that pitch was supposed to be, but he alligator armed that thing. Looked like a T-Rex.
The 2-0 to Davalon is a strike on the outside, and Loy just laid it in there.
Yeah, is that his fastball?
I don't know what it is.
It didn't look like it broke.
The 2-1 to Davalon. A swing and a tapper towards shortstop. Keelan comes up, comes to second base for a force play, and gets the double play by throwing Davalon out at first base. The rally comes to an end on a 6-3 double play. Hogs will strand a couple, but they also score 3 runs on 2 base hits. And it's time for the 7th inning stretch. It's presented as always by Kubota. Get home run deals to stretch your savings right now during Kubota's Orange Days. You can find a local Kubota dealer at ArkansasKubotaDealers.com. 10-1 Arkansas. This is the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
Now is the time to join Hogs Plus, the Netflix for Razorback fans.
Arkansas wins it. Here they come.
Documentaries, exclusive interviews.
There are people everywhere. Then, next thing you know, it's just everybody's packed.
Insider access. And an incredible library of films.
Arkansas leads it by 3.
A membership like no other.
I don't think it gets any better than this.
Well, you're giving me goosebumps now.
Start your free trial today at hogsplus.com.
I'm a big believer that when you surround yourself with the best, it kind of gets the best out of you. And I wanted to play for a program where you're expected to be the best.
2 home runs, including a grand slam for Charles Davalon.
In this week's episode of Ball Pond, we sat down with the SEC's hit leader, Charles Davalon, to talk about how a kid from Montreal went from hockey rinks to hitting leadoff for the Razorbacks, how a couple of highlights on Twitter helped launch it all. Available wherever you get podcasts.
Aiden Jimenez now relieving for the Razorbacks in the bottom of the 7th inning after Cole Gibbler gives them 2 2/3 scoreless. Only allowed 2 base runners, a walk and a single, a bloop single, and 4 strikeouts. And now Jimenez, who has been Arkansas's relief ace most of the season, hasn't made a relief appearance in a month because he started against Tennessee. And he will work for the 20th time this year. 4 wins, 1 loss, 269 average given up, 38 in the third innings with 11 walks and 37 strikeouts. Aiden brings a .352 earned run average, transferring from Oregon State. He's a redshirt sophomore, and he'll be facing the 7, 8, 9 batters. Hogs also will have more pitchers getting ready in the bullpen if there's a jam. Parker Coyle warming up. Jimenez started against that was North Dakota State on Friday, and then previously a start against Tennessee. Back in relief now starts Clark with a fastball fouled off. Now, if we were to not even worried about the statistics for Aiden between relief and starting, just watching him as a reliever compared to starting, he's just much more comfortable and aggressive in relief.
Yeah, he does. He looks different.
0-1 to Clark. Swing and a miss on a slider. Clark's 0 for 2.
I mean, that's a nasty pitch, Phil. That's a 90-mile-an-hour cutter right there. A ton of late movement.
Here's Jimenez with an 0-2. Struck him out swinging. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, Levi Clark. And he continues to just look back at the pitcher again, just like he did after a strikeout in the 4th inning. There's not much for him to look out that way, unless he can see the pitch, and I don't know if he does.
He might ought to look out there before he leaves home plate, because he's missing those pitches by about 2 feet.
They call Jimenez Jimmy in the dugout. It's his 38th of the year, and now Cannon Peebles batting lefty. First pitch is low. Peebles has scored the only run for Tennessee. A single in the 3rd. Came across when Fisher hit into a double play. Do not discount that double play that Fisher hit into as one of the major reasons why Arkansas has a comfortable lead now. The 1-0 to Peebles. Down and in, 2-0.
No, you can go back and look at the game, Phil, and you look at different things throughout the game that change it. That was the pitch of the game right there that got that double play.
This was after Arkansas had taken the lead in the 3rd on Davalon's 2-run homer. And Tennessee loads the bases on 3 singles with no outs against Gage Wood for their top hitter, Fisher. Here comes Jimenez with a 2-0 to Peebles. Swing and a miss on a slider. And then Fisher grounds right at Cam Kozel for a 4-6-3 double play. Wood got Ensley leaving a runner at 3rd, and Tennessee hasn't had a runner to 3rd base since. 2 balls and a strike to Peebles. The pitch is in for strike 2.
Love it. Little cutter at the top of the zone.
The cutter has been Jimenez's best pitch as a reliever, and that's what he's going to again. 3-man shift on the 2nd strike now. 2-2 on Cannon Peebles. The pitch is chopped foul past first base.
And you know, when he was starting, Phil, I feel like he got away from the cutter a little bit. Went more fastball slider. Oh. Did you see what the first base coach did?
Did he try to toss it into the crowd?
Yeah, he started to, and then he rolled it towards the dugout instead of just giving it to a fan.
Maybe he remembered the Andrew Fisher foul ball yesterday. 2-2. Low on Peebles, ball 3. Andrew Fisher tried to give somebody a souvenir yesterday in a foul ball, and the Hogs fans threw it right back. Not at him, just onto the field.
I don't know who did that, but that fan's my hero.
Payoff pitch to Peebles, jammed him, rolled right at Aloy. Up a step, the shortstop fields and flips and gets Peebles for out number 2.
Boy, you could hear that up here. That ball got so far in on him, that cutter in.
Now
Manny Marin singled in the 3rd, part of those 3 straight singles, and was stranded at 3rd base. Marin last batted in the 5th. Cole Gibbler caught him looking. Base is empty, 2 outs. Hogs up 9 in the 7th. And Jimenez misses outside, ball 1. 1-0. Wave and a miss at a slider in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes.
Phil, I know it's a little petty of me, but looking ahead, I was hoping Fisher would be the last out, but it ain't going to happen.
1-1. Missed the outside, ball 2.
Just missed.
I love it's the 7th inning, and you can be in that position where you can start thinking about the last out of the game instead of the last out of the 7th inning. 2-1. Missed outside again, and Marin's ahead 3-1 on Jimenez.
I mean, it could happen, but hopefully not. I mean, hopefully that means there's a rally in there.
Let's not. 3-1 pitch. Marin goes after it. A little bouncer towards Iredale at third base. Backhands, takes his time, throws him out at first. Down they go in order. A perfect 7th inning thrown by Aiden Jimenez to take us to the top of the 8th. Brought to you in part today by the Arkansas Ford dealers and the Ford F-150. Like the Razorbacks, this truck has a strong tradition earned by outstanding capability and smart features like a mobile generator. That's how to create a legacy, and the official truck of the Razorbacks. Hogs up 10-1, top of the 8th in a moment. This is Arkansas baseball from Learfield.
Are you looking for a venue to watch sports while enjoying great food from a chef-driven menu? Are you needing an event space for large gatherings, for birthdays, rehearsal dinners, or company meetings and holiday parties? Farrell's Lounge Bar and Grill is Northwest Arkansas's premier sports bar and event space with 24 high-def TVs, 35 beers on tap, extensive menu offerings, and a full bar. Farrell's is the destination for any sports or food fanatic. For more info, go to farrellslounge.com. Farrell's Lounge on Dixon Street, Fayetteville.
The children of Arkansas deserve the highest quality health care, and as the state's only hospital system solely dedicated to caring for children, that's exactly what Arkansas Children's delivers. Whether you're calling the Hogs from Springdale, Jonesboro, Little Rock, or Pine Bluff, Arkansas Children's provides care close to home so that even the tiniest of Razorback fans can have more time being kids. At Arkansas Children's, we make kids better today and healthier tomorrow.
Into the top of the 8th. We'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield. Fayetteville Alloy to come up and lead off the 8th inning for Arkansas. He was the only batter that didn't have a chance in the 7th inning as the Hogs extended their lead from 7-1 to 10-1. And it's Dylan Loy on the mound. The lefty throws to Alloy. Low, ball 1. Loy versus Alloy here in the 8th. Might even see another Loy versus Alloy later.
I'd love to see Fayetteville get him a bomb here in the Super Regional.
Fayetteville today, 1 for 3, hit by pitch, a run scored, a single, lined out last time. Lefties 1-0, change first strike.
Ooh, that one just floated up there.
Maxwell and Helfrich also do. Hogs scored 2 in the 3rd, 5 in the 4th, 3 in the 7th. Tennessee nothing since 1 in the 3rd inning. The 1-1 on Alloy, low. 2 balls, 1 strike. Just noticed during the last inning break, there's a few less orange T-shirts in the stands than there were a couple innings ago. Pitch on the way, ground ball by Fayetteville to shortstop, and Keelan's there. The throw across on the money, and Alloy's out number 1.
Maybe they're wearing red now.
I don't know, they might be trying to beat the traffic. They'll find a place for dinner. Or maybe watch some other baseball game, because I don't know if they want to watch this one anymore.
Yeah, the fight's out of that dugout right there. There's no fight left.
Logan Maxwell, grand slam and a double the last 2 at-bats. 2 for 4 today. Here's the pitch. Low, ball 1. 8-4 hit advantage for the Razorbacks today. 1-0. Strike clips the outside. It's 1-1. Always slider just to the corner. Maxwell now with 13 home runs in the year, 3 in the postseason. Hits a ground ball up the middle, and it's into center for a base hit. Loy left the slider up. He's lucky it didn't end up over the fence. 3 consecutive base hits for Logan Maxwell today. And Maxwell, against Tennessee this year, he is 12 for 20.
Wow.
Not a bunch of chumps he's been hitting against either.
Yeah. Well, I love how he stayed on that breaking ball right there, and you're right. You're lucky that's just a single.
Ryder Helfrich has a chance to extend that hitting streak to a dozen. He's 0 for 4 so far. Lefty-righty. Pitch. Big curve for a strike. There's another Tennessee pitcher up in the pen.
They got to be getting pretty thin down there.
Well, they're on their 6th pitcher of the ball game. 0-1 to Helfrich is a fastball for strike 2. And they've used, let's see here, just in terms of relievers, because they used Krenzel and Arvidsson yesterday. The same with Loy. 5 relievers today. 6 relievers so far for the series for Tennessee. 0-2 count, a throw to first, easily back. And the Hogs only needed to use Gackle for 2 innings yesterday. Gibbler 2 2/3, and Jimenez 1 inning today.
Phil, I just don't buy into all those matchups unless you got a guy with some crazy splits.
0-2 on Helfrich. A curveball, he waited but didn't wait long enough. Pop up over third base. Keelan, the shortstop, gets over and makes the catch in fair territory. Might have been straddling the left field line. Maxwell back to first base on the second out. And here is Kuhio Aloy. Well, and obviously Tennessee believes in those right. numbers and the matchups. I mean, otherwise, we've seen some teams match up, but not quite the way that Tony and Frank Anderson do.
But see, they do it with guys that don't have a big split. Like there's only you're talking 5 percentage points, 10 maybe. I mean, I don't think you need to do it unless it's like a big split.
Kuhio was 1 for 4 with an RBI single last inning. Loy throws to first, checking on Maxwell. He threw it harder to first than he does to the plate.
Dave does it. I mean, Dave does it for a reason. I mean, look, our lefties can hit lefties. If you can't, you don't need to be in the lineup.
Loy throws. A slider, then Aloy bounces to third base. 2 hops for Mayer, and the long throw across. And a nice scoop by Fisher at first base to end the inning. 5-3 put out. Hogs go without a run in the 8th. And strand their 7th run of the ball game, and we're brought to you by Roller Funeral Homes. They don't just serve the community, they're an integral part of it. Their commitment extends beyond services offered. It's reflected in every community event they sponsor, every initiative they support, and in the compassionate presence they maintain in our daily lives. Aiden Jimenez back to the hill for the last of the 8th. Hogs 10, Volunteers 1 on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
From your favorite drive-thru coffee to the iced tea from the hotel lobby, many of the beverages you enjoy every day come from Arkansas's own West Rock Coffee Company. As the official sponsor of the Razorbacks, West Rock Coffee fuels our team and customers all over the world. We are the trusted provider of coffee, tea, flavors, extracts, and ingredients to the brands you love, and we are dedicated to making a difference. Learn more about West Rock Coffee's global impact at westrockcoffee.com.
Become a Razorback. Earn your degree from the University of Arkansas no matter where you live. Online students at the U of A receive the same high-quality education as on-campus students. Go to online.uark.edu to find a program that lets you advance your career or start a new one. The U of A Online. Apply now at online.uark.edu.
A lot of tension at the start of the ball game. It felt like that released quite a bit as Arkansas built their 10-1 lead. But you do start to feel the tension building back again with what you are hoping is the inevitability of a win. Up 9 runs in the 8th. Top reliever Aiden Jimenez still on the mound. Hogs have Parker Coyle still throwing in the pen in case he needs some help. And on the top of the batting order for Tennessee is Gavin Keelan, Andrew Fisher, and Hunter Ensley. You've seen 5 straight scoreless innings, actually 4 of them. And the first pitch is fouled by Keelan back into the net. Keelan's 1 for 3, Fisher's 0 for 2, and Ensley is 1 for 3. That's half of the 4 hit total for the Volunteers this afternoon. Wind by Jimenez. 0-1 is outside. Ball and a strike on Keelan. Tennessee still, they haven't just not scored since the third inning. They haven't had a runner to third base since the third inning. One runner to second. 1-1 pitch. Low, and Keelan ahead, ball 2. 2-1. Now the 2-1 caught the dirt. Keelan's ahead 3-1. I want to give Tennessee any kind of opening. Cole Gibbler gave him a little bit of an opening with a 6th inning bloop single, but he shut that down quickly. The 3-1 pitch. Low, and Keelan's on base with a walk to start the 8th inning. 4th walk from the Hog staff. Brings Fisher with a man on base. And Matt Hobbs out to the mound.
Yeah, I think that's a good visit by
Something's wrong with Jimenez. They're bringing out Corey Wood.
That's not good.
As soon as Matt came out of the dugout, he pointed to Corey and said, "Come with me." Aiden's velocity is not quite where I remember it being before. You know, they've been trying to use Jimenez. Earlier in the year, they were more cautious with Aiden because he came off of Tommy John surgery, but you know, we've seen him work twice in a weekend, 2 or 3 times this year, and so it felt like the gloves were off. They're going to let him, I think they're going to let him throw a warm-up or 2, or at least it looks like they will. For a moment, Matt and Corey were reluctant to walk away from the pitcher's mound.
Well, the first pitch of the inning was 96.
You see Matt's trying to explain something to Jimenez, and they're going to take him off the hill. Reluctantly remove Jimenez from the game.
He didn't. The good thing is he didn't want to come off. He wanted to throw. So, I mean, hopefully that's a good sign. I mean, Matt Hobbs is really protective of his guys.
Parker Coyle will come on in relief. He'll have a lot of time to warm up. Credit Jimenez with 1 inning and a walk, a strikeout, no base hits. It's up to Coyle whether or not he allows a run or not. Pitch and Change is brought to you by Visit Hot Springs and Oaklawn. It's time for a road trip, and you hit the jackpot with a trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, and its #1 attraction, Oaklawn Hot Springs. Plan a trip at hotsprings.org and oaklawn.com. Still the Hogs up 10-1 in the 8th inning. We're back in a minute. This is Arkansas baseball from Learfield.
The Hog Call, the siren song of the Cardinal and White. Heard in every corner of Baum Walker Stadium, it's a clear warning for any foe that dares get in their way. Ford knows that strong traditions start with leadership, like Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 48 years straight. Drive F-150, official truck of the Razorbacks, only at your Arkansas Ford dealer. Based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
Look, you already know eating right and staying active make a big difference, but weight loss surgery could get you back in the game. Check out the Bariatric and Metabolic Institute at Encore Medical Center in Saline County, part of the Arkansas Heart Hospital team. Their bariatric experts can help you lose the extra weight, get off medications, manage diabetes, and more. Visit arheart.com/BMI now for details. That's arheart.com/BMI for weight loss surgery. Your ticket to better health.
Arkansas left-hander Parker Coyle is making his second appearance of the NCAA postseason. Coyle was the winner against North Dakota State 2 Fridays ago, 3 1/3 scoreless in relief. This is Parker's 14th appearance of the year, carrying 3 wins, no losses, 1 save. .250 average given up, 20 1/3 innings. 2 walks, 22 strikeouts, and the lowest ERA on the club at 1.33. This will be Coyle's 4th appearance since a back injury cost him a couple months. He came back on May the 11th. .63 junior out of Edmond, Oklahoma, ready to pitch against Andrew Fisher. One on base, nobody out, and the pitch to Fisher is high.
Phil, if he can land that little cutter away right here, he'll get a little cue ball shot to second. Because you know Fisher's looking to do one thing right here, and that's hit the Hunt Center.
Fisher's walked, hit into a double play and lined out this afternoon. Coyle's 1-0. He's a little bit high. Tried a slider, but stayed up. 2-0. Hogs are going to get another pitcher warming up in the pen. Not throwing just yet, but they do have a couple guys near the mound. Coyle ready. 2-0. Fisher swings and misses on a pitch that was up.
Yeah, that's that little cutter up. That's such a great weapon.
Hogs aren't holding runners with an 8-run lead in the 8th inning. Pardon me, a 9-run lead in the 8th inning. 10-1 score. Here's Coyle's 2-1. Fisher looks at a ball outside.
You know, Phil, for these guys that have to come in like this, Coyle hadn't been throwing. It's hard to just flip that switch on.
The 3-1 is a breaking pitch that caught the inside, strike 2.
Wow, it's a great pitch.
Helfrich may have helped frame it a bit.
It's a half-inch inside. That's a strike.
That's that gray area.
Yeah.
3-2 count. The stretch and the pitch. Breaking ball fouled away. And they're going back to that high slider, which has been a weapon.
Yeah. He just missed that one, though. That's two sliders in a row, same speed. With this Fisher dude, you got to change speeds.
3-2 pitch. Popped it up, foul. And that'll get over the net, over the roof. Will turn into now an 8-pitch at bat. The 8th pitch coming up shortly.
That's another breaking ball, Phil, and that was right in the center of the plate. Surprised Fisher missed that. That's 3 curveballs in a row. I'd love to see him go cutter right here.
Coyle's next pitch, fouled away. Attacked him with a fastball. 6 outs left for Tennessee. A 9-run lead with a 9-4 hit advantage. Certainly hate seeing Jimenez pulled out for what appeared to be either discomfort or an injury. Coyle back again. Fisher fouls a fastball into the screen. It's a cutter again.
Yeah, he went back to that cutter, but that was up and in. He needs to land that thing away. If he can get it away, he'll get the miss.
I feel like except for the curve on the inside corner, Coyle's missed a spot almost the entire at bat.
Yeah, and I still think it has a lot to do with just all of a sudden he's up throwing.
This will be the 10th pitch of the at bat. It's a full count and it's on the way. Fouled off again. He's got Fisher reaching.
Now that's where you want that pitch right there. That's a good job by Fisher fouling that off. Hey, they showed the replay of Jimenez, and I didn't see anything, Phil, but obviously Hobbs saw something.
Something to ask in the postgame for sure. Coyle ready again. Another pitch. A line drive past Robinette into right field. Maxwell to his left cuts it off. A single for Fisher moving Keelan up.
Yeah, that's a good at bat right there. That's why he's gonna go high in the draft. But that was about 3 inches from being a double play.
Hunter Ensley is the next batter.
That ball just squeaked by Big Country's glove.
Ensley blooped the single in the 6th inning. Only hit against Gibbler. He's 1 for 3. Coyle throws. High. A lot of stirring in the Arkansas bullpen, but nobody warming yet. Dylan Carter may be waiting for a phone call. 1-0 to Ensley. Ball outside. Coyle can't quite get that breaking pitch where he wants. It's 2-0 on Ensley.
Yeah, Ryder didn't like that. Ryder shaking his head there, and that got DVH a little fired up, but that's just off the edge.
2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. He swung at ball 3.
Well, that's that cutter, Phil. That's the one I wish he'd have thrown Fisher.
Dalton Bargo on deck. Tennessee's first runner to scoring position in 4 innings. Coyle sets, kicks, and deals. The 2-1. Head of the ground, foul down the third base line. That was maybe 6 inches from the base. 2-2 on Hunter Edgley. Well, the Hogs do get a pitcher up in the pen now. It's Gackle. Gabe Gackle is up in the pen. He closed yesterday's win.
I was thinking Mack or Carter. That surprises me.
2-2. Edgley a swing. Liner caught by Aloy. Can't get a double play. Everybody back to the bases. 1 out in the 8th inning. And 5 left. Now, I don't remember. Now, who knows if they even need to use Gackle, but they got him warming up for a reason. I don't remember him ever going twice in a weekend last year, and he hasn't done it this year either. He might have done it last year. I just can't remember off the top of my head.
I mean, he only threw 25 pitches last night, but yeah, I don't remember him going back-to-back.
Here's Bargo, fly to the track in the 6th. Pitch is swung on and missed. And fastball tailing in a little bit. Bargo's 0 for 2 today and 1 for 22 in the postseason. 2 on, 1 out. Hogs 10, Vols 1. Bottom 8. Coyle lifts the leg. Swing and a miss. Got the cutter again. Strike 2.
Phil, this dude, Bargo, struggles at pitches up in the zone. I mean, he's been swinging through them all weekend.
Looks like Coyle's got that pitch back now. 0-2. He struck him out swinging. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. Dalton Bargo strikes out on 3 pitches for the 2nd out of the 8th, bringing Dean Curley. 3 pitches, they were all the exact same pitch.
Yeah, they were. Same spot, too. Yeah, when he throws that fastball glove side, it cuts. You can call it a cutter, you can call it a fastball, but it cuts.
Lefty-righty Coyle against Curley, who's 0 for 3. Ground out, fly out, pop up. Kojal behind second. Aloy ranging deep at short on the outfield grass. Pitch. Top of the zone, strike with a cutter. Gackle's not throwing now. He's just watching. Tossing the ball up in front of his eyes. Coyle looked a little shaky initially, but he's back where he's been for most of the year now. The 0-1. Strike 2 called. Right at the bottom on Curley. And it's an 0-2 count.
Surprised to see Curley take that pitch at the bottom of the zone. That's down in his sweet spot. That's where he likes it.
And the Hog fans will stand, hoping the end of the 8th is coming. 0-2 pitch. Low curveball.
It's a good take right there. You know, Phil, I'm a little sentimental. I would love to see McIntyre come close it out in the 9th.
Sentimental. I'm going to get you a pack of tissues. The 1-2. Punch to right field, a base hit. Maxwell coming on, picks it up. Keelan rounding third. The throw's on the way. Cut off. No throw home. Run scores to make it 10-2. RBI single for Dean Curley. He's driven home 3 of Tennessee's 5 runs in the series. They'll hold Fisher at second base. Reese Chapman is next. This is run charged to Jimenez.
That's just a good piece of hitting right there. It's a cutter, top of the zone. He just pulled his hands inside and just fought it off to right field.
Matt Hobbs for a mound visit. Hey, the 12th game of the SEC football tradition, known as the Battle Line Rivalry with your Hogs and the Missouri Tigers, is complete, and it's going to be headed to Fayetteville this next year. The tradition, the Battle Line Rivalry, presented by Shelter Insurance. You keep Coyle in here with Chapman, a left-hander. And Gackle back to warming up again. Looks like the LSU West Virginia game has been delayed. The start of that game delayed because of rain in Baton Rouge. So one other game in action. It's UCLA leading 4-0 against UTSA. The Bruins are 3 outs away from a trip to the College World Series. And now it's Chapman and Coyle ready. Parker's pitch is high. Chapman's fly to left, walked, struck out. 2 for 18 in the Super. Arkansas 10, Tennessee 2 in the bottom of the 8th. Coyle dealing with a couple runners of his own. The set, the 1-0. A swing and a foul. Left the cutter over the middle.
Boy, he did. He got away with one there.
Parker's been hot and cold this inning. And sometimes you never know when one's going to shift to the other. End of the set. Coyle aims home. 1-1. Hit foul in the air off the left side. Strike 2.
It's a better pitch right there. Got that one down and away.
And for the second batter in a row, Coyle's got them out of their last strike of the 8th inning. And the Hog fans will respond once again. And the Tennessee fans left over up on their feet. Here's the 1-2 pitch. A foul out of the mid of Helfrich. He's got him reaching for a slider. Two on, 2 out, and a run home for the Volunteers. Try to stamp out a rally here. The pitch is hit foul again. That's up towards the Sweets on the third base side. 4th foul in a row.
Yeah, I think Coyle needs to elevate something now, Phil. That's 4 or 5 pitches in a row down. And he's getting closer and closer to those.
Both of Kozel's feet, couple of feet on the outfield grass. Same with the Lloyd short. The outfield shades towards left. Coyle has the sign. Count is 1-2. The pitch is low. It's a good take by Chapman. Close. 2-2.
I mean, that's, 1 inch maybe low?
It's a nose hair lower the strike zone pretty much. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stretch and pitch. Fouled off the handle.
I like that pitch right there. That cut her up and in.
It's the longest inning for Tennessee in a while, when they forced Coyle into some long at-bats here.
Parker's not as sharp as he has been, Phil.
Next pitch. Fastball. Caught him looking on the outside corner. Strike 3. Just a run in the 8th inning for Tennessee and no more. 2 hits, 2 stranded, 8 innings in the books in the second of the Fayetteville Super Regional. The Hogs lead 10-2. This is Arkansas baseball from Learfield.
Sonic Radio. CIO coming to you live from the red carpet, and here comes the star of the summer, sweet topped lemonade from Sonic. Wow, looking delicious as always. Tell us, what are you wearing?
Oh, this? Just a little blueberry lavender number. I was going for something tart and sweet.
Incredible! And is that cold foam on top? So chic. I wouldn't mind taking a sip of that.
Dude.
Wait, that came out wrong.
Try sweet top lemonades from Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic. Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
Why hold a parade that only goes 1 block? What in the world is a bathtub race? And how can one town be the training ground for American Pharaoh and the former playground of Al Capone? That's just Hot Springs being Hot Springs. Between thermal waters, thoroughbreds, and the world's shortest St. Patrick's Day parade, this town isn't trying to be unique. It just comes naturally. Come experience this slightly unconventional and completely wonderful place called Hot Springs, Arkansas. For more info, visit hotsprings.org.
Hogs come to bat in the 9th inning with a 10-2 lead over Tennessee. And as the visitor, you do have to bat here in the 9th inning, up by 8. Tennessee just inched 1 run closer, but they still left 2 big runs out there. 7 stranded by the Volunteers this afternoon. Kojal, Iredale, Robinette with, I believe this is still Dylan Loy. It is Loy. He'll pitch in his 3rd inning of relief. Loy's gone 1 2/3, allowed just a single and no more.
Yeah, we got Fouch up in the pen now.
Kojal's made no outs as he begins the 9th, taking a fastball from Loy for a strike. Kojal's taken a couple of walks, hit 2 singles, scored 2 runs. Iredale and Robinette also doing this 9th inning. 0-1 to Kojal. Is a strike on the outside now. 0-2. You know, you think the Razorbacks are 36-4 at Baum Walker this year. They haven't hit in the 9th inning very much.
No, we haven't. Feels weird.
0-2. The pitch to Kojal is outside. Ball 1. Of course, you were a visitor, I believe, in 1 game last week in the regional, so you did battle the 9th inning of that game. That was the 12-1 win over Creighton. 1-2 to Kojal. Low, 2-2. Hogs with a 9-6 hit advantage. Neither team's made an error. Big shift on the right for Kojal. Left side open, and the 2-2 from Loy is low. Count goes full. It's now 6-0 Bruins over UTSA in the top of the 9th. The Big Ten looks like they're going to get a team to the College World Series. The 3-2 to Kojal. Soft liner and a leaping catch by the 3rd baseman Marin, where the 2nd baseman would usually be. 1 out of the 9th, and the batter is Brent Iredale.
That's still a good bat. I love Kojal's at bats, Phil. He just doesn't. He's not a guy that's going to go up there and just mail in an at bat. It doesn't matter what the score is.
Iredale 0 for 3, a walk last time up. Here's the pitch. Off speed for a strike. On a tee.
Goodness, that changeup just, and he slows his arm down. He drops his elbow. His release point's like 3 or 4 inches lower.
Lloyd taking some time and steps off the rubber. You can start to see all of the little precautions that are being taken for a potential end of the game of the 9th inning. You can see some university police taking up some spots down by the bottom of the stands. Some of the camera people in the Arkansas dugout hoping to be able to catch the big moments of the celebration. A little more cloud cover and haze over the ballpark. The lights have been turned on.
Tell you what, I don't think many people have left, if any, other than Tennessee fans.
Iredale back into the box with an 0-1 count. In the pitch, hit high in the air to left field and going back. Bargo is going to watch it. Get out of here! A cherry on the top for Brent Iredale with his 14th of the season. The Hogs' 3rd home run of the game, 11-2.
Phil, I was really close to calling that one. I just felt good about it. He got a fastball in and got all of it. Actually, he got enough of it. It's 98 miles an hour, but he 386 feet. He needed that.
14th for Iredale, drives in his 57th. Now Robinette. A swing and a chopper foul. Boy, that is awesome to see for Brent Iredale. And you can't even take any credit for the rally-roo. You don't have the rally-roo out anymore.
I don't have the roo. I still got the poster, though.
The 0-1 to Robinette. Outside, Reese, single, bases loaded walk, 2 strikeouts. 11 runs on 10 base hits. And a 1-1 pitch. Robinette got a piece of foul, strike 2. 4 home runs in this Super Regional. The Hogs have hit 14 home runs in 5 games of the postseason. You wonder about home runs heading to the next round because the Schwab is an awfully tough place to hit. 1-2 is outside on Robinette. 2-2. I got to get used to calling it the Chuck because that's what they call it. That's the biggest park anybody will play in college baseball. It's bigger than a lot of major league fields. Here's a 2-2 to Robinette. Curveball, head of the ground to first base. 2 bounces for Fisher. He'll take it himself. Unassisted out on Robinette brings Justin Thomas. Hey, if you're making plans for football season over the next year, well, you got the Candlewood Suites. This is the best place to stay in Northwest Arkansas for Arkansas football. It's the closest property to campus, and they've got shuttles taking you from the Candlewood to the football stadium. And hey, there's special discounts set up online for Razorback fans if you just go to hogrooms.com. Candlewood Suites, your home away from home in Fayetteville. It's another pitching change by Tennessee. Dylan Loy is taken out of the ball game, and they'll have their 7th pitcher. It's being brought to you by Visit Hot Springs and Oaklawn. Time for a road trip. Hit the jackpot with a trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas. And its #1 attraction, Oaklawn Hot Springs. Plan a trip at hotsprings.org and oaklawn.com. Tanner Franklin now taking over on the mound for Tennessee. 2 outs in the 9th, and the Hogs up 11-2. This is the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
Quit tobacco today with Be Well Arkansas. Be Well Arkansas can help you be healthier, happier, and more active by quitting tobacco. And you can do it all with local resources at no cost to you. Call 833-283-WELL or visit BeWellArkansas.org today for free help. Because it's never too late to be well. Brought to you by the Arkansas Department of Health, your tobacco settlement dollars at work, and Be Well Arkansas.
Razorback fans, this season don't lose out on your home comfort. Bud Anderson Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical is the official heating and cooling partner of Arkansas Athletics and has been delivering the highest standards in home comfort across Northwest Arkansas for over 35 years. If you're looking for a great team and elite service from a quality company that cares, you can't miss with our partner Bud Anderson Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical. Call 855-GO-CALL-BUD or visit ba-hvac.com/specials to score big this season.
The new pitcher is Tanner Franklin, hard-throwing right-hander making his 27th appearance out of Jefferson City, Tennessee. The junior holds a record of 1-2, 270 average allowed, 38 and a third innings, 493 earned run average. He's the 7th Tennessee pitcher of the game. Dylan Loy goes 2 1/3, surrendering 1 run on 2 base hits. The run came on a homer hit by Brent Iredale in this 9th inning to extend the lead to 11-2. Justin Thomas Jr. coming up to hit against Franklin. There's nobody on base after Robinette's ground out. And this is the 5th time the number 9 batter hits for the Hogs. And the pitch to Thomas is swung on and hit in the outer right field. Sends Chapman back, but he'll set up short of the warning track and put out Thomas to end the 9th inning. A run on a hit, home run by Brent Iredale. And the Razorbacks are 3 outs away from the College World Series. 12-2, bottom of the 9th on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
When you share the story of your summer vacation, will people lean in or tune out? When you tell them you spent one morning in a 4-story treehouse and that afternoon at the world's largest indoor Tesla coil, you'll have their attention. When you explain that you took your kids on thrill rides and a Sunset Lake cruise in the span of a few hours, they'll be hooked. And when you say you enjoyed a relaxing soak in the city's famous thermal spring water, well, then they'll just be jealous because they didn't go to Hot Springs, Arkansas. For more info, visit hotsprings.org.
You know that list? The one that starts at mow the yard and ends somewhere around level the driveway. Well, your John Deere tractor is built for giving that honeydew list a run for its money. The Lawn Patrol is built for keeping grass in line. The Chore Buster is built for hard-packed progress. And the Diamond Digger is built for pushing forward with the shovel gave up. Whatever the task, Greenway's tractor packages are built with one thing in mind, making more time for what matters. Find yours today at gogreenway.com.
You're listening to Arkansas Baseball in the NCAA Division I Baseball Championship. Here again, Phil Elson.
What do you say, and a super right here? Christian Fouch coming on in relief for his 20th appearance. No pressure on Fouch, no save situation, but certainly a chance to live out the dream that any college pitcher would have, no matter what school it is you attend. But when you choose to go to the University of Arkansas, it certainly does not feel like a pipe dream that you could close out a game that would send you and your teammates to the Emerald City and Omaha and the College World Series. He is the fifth pitcher for the Razorbacks today. And he relieved Parker Coyle, who threw a scoreless eighth inning in relief of Aiden Jimenez. 7, 8, 9 batters for Tennessee: Clark, Peebles, and Merritt. There's been absolutely no, well, I don't know if intrigue would be the right word. It's just the tension of the game just kind of dissipated after the grand slam hit by Logan Maxwell and gave Arkansas a giant lead to work with. But you can feel that tension again because everybody's anticipating a moment that they'll never forget.
Hard to believe, Phil. It's been, 2019? Last time we celebrated here?
That's right. And it was also in a blowout against a team that you had played earlier this year in a rival in Ole Miss.
I think this one's better against Tennessee.
The last time Arkansas went to Omaha, remember, it was 2 close games against North Carolina. Brady Slavens had the game-winning hit with a comeback in the 9th. Blake Grimmer will pinch hit for Levi Clark. Grimmer's a left-handed batter. And he is batting .326 with 4 home runs. Fouch comes set and starts the bottom of the 9th with a fastball outside.
Yeah, Phil, I've softened a little bit on Ole Miss. I think Tennessee's taking the title now. Tennessee and Vandy.
1-0, and Fouch ready. The pitch is a fastball, strike and 100, 1-1. Well, you won't have to worry about any of those teams that you really dislike, although if Arkansas holds on here, you're probably playing LSU. 1-1 on Grimmer. Stretch by Fouch, taking his time. Pitch, swing and a miss. Strike 2, again, 100.
Speaking of that, can I give the NCAA a big, giant boo for doing that? I feel like they're trying to get SEC teams out of it, and I think that's crap. It's not right.
1-2 on Grimmer. Fouch deals. Struck him out looking with a splitter.
Wow.
1 down in the 9th inning and a long walk for Grimmer into the dugout.
I mean, poor guy to come in and pinch hit and see 2 fastballs at 100 and a nasty splitter.
Chris Newstrom now hitting for Tennessee. This will be Newstrom's first at-bat against the Hogs. .339 average, 5 homers. Arkansas leading 11-2 in the 9th. 2 outs from Omaha. Stretch by Fouch. Here's the pitch. Strike with a fastball, and he is flowing. This is a fire-breathing dragon right now on the pitcher's mound.
And that's good to see. How long has it been since he's been out there, Phil? It's been a while.
Yeah, it's his first outing of the postseason. Christian threw 1/3 of an inning in Hoover. 0-1 pitch. Look out. Newstrom ducks under from a slider for ball 1. He threw 2 scoreless against Tennessee in the second game of that series. Fouch has really kind of come back and looked like the pitcher he was last year. Didn't have a great start to the season, but he's been on of late, though it has been 2 weeks since his last appearance. Back with a 1-1 to Newstrom. Foul tip, strike 2.
Yeah, that's not a very comfortable swing right there from Newstrom. I'm sorry, it's an uncomfortable at bat when you're facing Fouch. 3/4 arm slot, 100 miles an hour, slider, cutter, splitty.
Look at the guys in the bullpen, Bubba. They're hanging on the fence. Even the grounds crew is ready to just charge through.
Who are the guys on the Hunt Center? I've never seen that before.
The 1-2 pitch from Fouch fouled off. Newstrom just kind of hoping to make some kind of contact. Wouldn't even say a swing. Yeah, there's 2 people up on the Hunt Center. Who knows? Maybe they're looking for Charles Davalon's home run from earlier in the game. Stretch by Fouch, ahead 1-2 on Chris Newstrom. The pitch outside with a slider.
It's a good take right there. 88-mile-an-hour slider.
All these fans right now that are sitting, you know they want to stand right now.
Oh, they're getting ready to. When we get to 2 outs, they'll be on their feet.
Thought they might want to stand even for the whole inning.
I don't know if I've set yet.
2-2 pitch is high. Looked like Fouch threw the ball very comfortably.
Yeah, he kind of pushed that one up there.
Manny Marin is on deck. You could still end up getting Fisher for the potential last out.
I mean, it could. I'm looking. I'm counting down.
Fouch throws payoff. Lined in a left center field, and nobody's there. That's a base hit to the fence. Newstrom's on his way to second base as Thomas recovers it on the warning track and throws it in. 1-out double for Chris Newstrom to extend the 9th inning. Brings Manny Marin. Well, they're not going to have Marin bat since they're emptying the bench. Colby Backus now batting. Backus is a right-handed hitter. 3 for 15 on the season with 2 doubles. 11-2, Hogs lead. Bottom of the 9th, 2 outs from Omaha. This double by Newstrom is Tennessee's only extra base hit of the game. Meanwhile, the Razorbacks hit 3 home runs. Backus batting righty. Fouch not worried about the runner. The first pitch outside. Do you think that the idea that you have a chance to close out a super regional could maybe, throw you off a little bit?
I mean,
even if there's no tension.
I guess so. I don't know. It's hard to say without being out there on the bump.
1-0 pitch. There's a strike. He laid it in at 97.
Yeah, he'll get me over fastball at 97. You got to love that.
Hogs not holding Newstrom at second. Fouch not paying him any attention. 1-1 pitch. Backus is late. Foul back, strike 2. The other thing here is we've had a long time to get to this point for a 2 o'clock ball game. 2 hours, 32 minutes last night, and we are well past 3 hours here.
Welcome to Tennessee baseball,
over
right?
3.5 hours. It's more like we're used to against the Volunteers.
I wonder what their average game time is.
The stretch by Fouch. The 1-2 on Backus. He struck him out swinging. 1 out to go. And that'll bring them up on their feet at Bohm Walker.
I love it. Nasty splitter.
Jay Abernathy will pinch hit. The 4th consecutive pinch hitter in this 9th inning for a team that went all the way from number 1 in the country last year to win a national championship. They were number 1 at the end of March, if I remember correctly, this year. And the Volunteers are down to their last out of the season. Out to the mound first goes Helfrich to go settle Fouch down.
I wonder what he's telling him right now.
What do you tell him here? What is it that you tell a pitcher who's 1 out away from achieving a dream and setting off a wild celebration on national television.
I mean, you think about it. Growing up as a kid, you dream of this moment, being out there on the mound. You know it?
Oh, yeah. Especially when you come here. Abernathy about to stand in. Abernathy's hitting .275 on the season. He's a lefty. Runner at second, 2 outs. Arkansas leads 11-2. Fouch delivers. A strike called. It almost feels anticlimactic now, doesn't it?
No, hell no, it doesn't.
Just for all of the offense over the last 9 innings. The tension's just gone. 0-1, the pitch to Abernathy. High, ball and a strike.
I don't know about you, my palms are all sweaty.
There's a powder that can help you with that.
I'm just excited for this team.
A little quieter than you think it would be. 1-1 pitch. A swing and a foul. Strike 2.
All right, it's going to get loud now. Look at the guys in the dugout saying, come on.
They're waving to the Razorback crowd. Get loud, as if anybody needs any help.
You know who's on deck if this dude gets on, right?
It's your buddy. Fouch is set. Here's the pitch. A foul straight back. Abernathy, a good swing on a high fastball, keeping it 1-2.
Hey, that's a great swing. I have no idea who Jay Abernathy is, but that's a great swing on a 99-mile-an-hour fastball with knowing that where you're at in the season.
Stretch. 1-2 pitch. A pop-up foul over the third base side and over the crowd.
Stooge battling.
Well, when you figure it may be the last at-bat you have in a volunteer uniform, and the next day you may be planning your trip to the Northwoods League or the Cape Cod League or whatever.
Or in the portal these days, you never know.
That's a good point. Christian looking to end it here. Ready with a 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. A drive right field. Ooh. He got all of it. Abernathy, it's a 2-run homer. It's a 2-run homer on a hanging slider to make it 11-4.
Yeah, that was a bad splitty right there. That thing stayed belt high. Did you hear the hush go over the crowd? I was videoing that. I'm definitely going to delete that video.
That's Jay Abernathy's first home run of the season. And it does bring Andrew Fisher.
Okay, so the baseball guy in me is super happy for that dude, Phil. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm super happy for that dude.
They won't hit Fisher. They're hitting Ariel Antigua instead.
Dang it. Now, the Razorback fan in me isn't happy, but I'm happy for that dude.
Antigua is the 5th consecutive pinch hitter for this 9th inning. And Antigua this year is 14 for 72, a $194. Little right-handed batter. He plays the infield. All right, Fouch looking to bounce back. And his first pitch is over for strike 1.
A long time ago, I heard, Phil, you can't hang a 100-mile-an-hour fastball.
You can hang a splitter.
You can hang a splitter.
Fouch is ready. Back now with an 0-1 on Antigua. Outside, ball and a strike. 11-4 in the 9th inning. Tennessee's offense coming alive just a little bit late. 1 in the 8th, 2 in the 9th. Before that, it was 10-1.
It's coming from dudes that don't play.
Yep. Fouch to the belt. Here's 1-1. Fastball, strike 2.
Helfrich got him one there. That's outside corner. It's close. It's an inch off the plate.
Christian can end it again. The pitch popped up foul to the right field seats. Antigua battling. You can tell these guys here haven't had many at-bats of late. They're valuing these at-bats.
Oh, they are. They should have been playing these dudes earlier.
Game that Arkansas took the lead in the third and 1 out away from closing down a sweep of last year's national champion. Christian is set. 1-2 count. The pitch outside.
Christian took a little extra time on that pitch.
Well, the build-up to all these 2-strike pitches over the previous 2 hitters. Everybody's pulse, blood pressure feeling good.
I mean, look at everybody. It's awesome.
Set by Fouch. 2-2 pitch. He struck him out swinging. Omaha for the Razorbacks in 2025. Back where they belong. The Hogs vanquish the Volunteers. Do you believe? The Razorbacks are headed to the College World Series for the 12th time in program history, and folks, they did it in utter dominant fashion. 5-0 through the regionals and the supers. Make your plans for the College World Series. The Hogs are headed to Nebraska next weekend, and how sweet it is.
I love it, Phil. So happy for these guys. We've said all along this team was a special team. There's something different about them. I think they're built for this, and I think this team's just getting started.
And you can tell how confident they are, Bubba, and you can also tell that they know they're better than a team that's just headed to the College World Series. They haven't dogpiled. It's a handshake line. Handshakes, hugs, high fives. Dave Van Horn shakes hands with Tony Vitello. Tony gives a hug to Bobby Warnes, who he helped recruit to the University of Arkansas. Matt Hobbs also shook hands with his good friend Tony Vitello. Arkansas, the better team this year. No two ways about that. The Hogs win 11-4. They are the Fayetteville Super Regional champions. They are the third team to punch their ticket to the College World Series.